Oh, hi. Hey there. Hi. How's everybody doing today? Tangent, how are you? Marin Glace, how doth go? Raina, how are you doing? Are you streaming still? Shouldn't you be? Did you? What? She doesn't. Pack Tactics, how are you? Nikop, how's it going? Pack Tactics, how are you doing? Great to see you guys. Really awesome to see you. Really appreciate y'all being here. We have been a busy little beaver. I may or may not have been unlocking some classes or some races here. Maybe we've been running around the world. Hi there, little beaver. Other Game OG, what's going on, man? Blackfar, how are you, man? How do you do? All the doctor's appointments and everything going well, hopefully. Tall Star, aloha, right back to you. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Sprocket VGC, how are you doing? We are out here. In my off time a little bit earlier, I had a bunch of meetings today. And throughout those meetings, I'm discussing all kinds of things. I've decided to look into some brand deals and stuff, and so I've been talking to a couple of different people, and so I've been kind of in and out of these little discussions. And during that time, I was kind of just running around casually unlocking races as I could, and pretty good. I don't know. We've got what do we have here? 3, 5, 6, 7 more races to go. Troll is almost completely done. As far as I know, there's only a quest that you have to do for Karen. Ixar is metal bits. The frog is... What is a frog? Phosphorus powder, I believe. And then... I actually don't know what the gnome or the halfling is. Not sure about those two. I don't think I've done those two yet. And the erudite is pretty easy. We just do that. We level up the heretics as high as we can. We get the achievement for Payneal. Once we have the achievement for Payneal, we just turn around and start murdering all their citizens. And as we do that, we gain all the faction we need for... What server? We're on Neriak. Handing in 10 complaints when you speak to the HOA. Nice. Only on race I unlocked so far is frogs. I leveled enough in Guk to get all the phosphorus powder. So it is G624. Welcome. What's going on? Hopefully you're doing well. It is phosphorus powder. That's good to know. For Karen, it's hand. Yep. Is part of halflings the bandages? I don't honestly know. I don't know. Guys, I didn't. Those are a couple of the races I didn't do. I unlocked all the classes and stuff when we were playing before, but we didn't do any of the race. We did a couple of the races, not any significant amount. Yeah, you need 800 of them. Good to know. I think I can actually walk around here without any type of murder. Oh, nope, she's threatening. I was about to say, I think I can walk around this area, but it's okay. We can actually just port to where we need to go anyway, which is fine. I think we're going to go... I know you guys have probably been seeing a lot of Lower Guk, but I think we're probably going to go there to get some XP. As well as I am broke as a joke. I did the grub quest quite a few times. I made about 2,000 platinum in an hour, and as a result, we were able to buy all of our spells, which is pretty great. Pretty great. I'm very happy with that outcome. Jixar Jack, what's going on? Yes, Jixar, we're on the Neriak server. Maybe I should put server in that little picture there. I don't know. How did you make this coin? You guys want me to show you? You guys want me to show you how I made the coin? All right. I don't even know if I have enough coin to buy my way over to show you. Okay. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I moved my buying point, right? Yeah, I did. Because I did Barbarian. All right. So I need to make some money really quick. I need to get some cash. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go see if I can't kill a sand giant or two. We're going to get enough money so that I can use the little nerd over here. And we do need to get access to Ocean of Tears. It's going to be a little bit of a hike because I was bound over there, and I'll show you guys how to do it most efficiently. But basically what we do is there is a grub locker quest. Using that grub locker quest out of Neriak, you fill your entire inventory with grub lockers. And once it's completely full, you keep going and you fill 25 slots on your mouse with grub lockers. And then you make your way out to Ocean of Tears, where you'll find a dirty little troll out and hanging out with the mermaids. And you're going to give him all of those grub lockers. And this is what you're supposed to do in order to unlock Troll. But in addition to unlocking Troll, you also will get access to the sweet, sweet 4 platinum for every turn-in. And because you're handing in, you know, roughly 89 grub lockers every single run, you're basically just like swimming in cash. All right, these guys are running around. I don't see... Somebody said they saw Smith over here, so I'm going to check this really quick and see if they can. See, So guys, for those of you who said... somebody was in here the other day and said that they saw the Smith. There should be another Dark Elf standing right here. And she's the evil version of the Concord quest, which is basically the Concordance, which is what you would typically do in order to turn in your greater lightstones. And she would give you a research book back, and that research book sells for like 12 plat. Where did that hand-to-hand weapon proc drop? Are we talking about the lacerate? We're talking about this guy right here. I've kind of this one right here, Sharp Claws. This drops off the Split Paw Refugee and Black Bro. Yeah. We're gonna show it off, but we're gonna need to make some money. It doesn't look like there's any... I think there might be people running around killing the sand giants. Usually there's a couple up, but it's fine. We'll go make money another way. Oh, actually, we could go to Kazakh Thule. There's not typically a lot of Crusader. You know what? Actually, this is a good opportunity for me to check on that. This is a good opportunity for me to check on that. We are going to go over to CT real quick. Reason we're going to check CT, I know we're getting a little ADHD here. The goal is to show you guys the Grub Locker quest. However, I need to get a little bit of money in order to show that to you. And so I was going to kill some sand giants, but I have a better idea. Something I can do like 2 birds with 1 stone. Basically, we're going to go to CT. We're actually going to check on our track, and we're going to see if we can see any Crusaders. Previously, there were not very many Crusaders up. I think I maybe saw 1 the entire time I played the beta. And why that's important is because Crusaders are actually the NPC that you would kill in order to obtain the sweet Dark Forge armor, which if we can actually do ornamentations might not be a bad option for an ornamentation. Yeah, so how's everybody doing today? Everybody having fun? Everybody having a good time? Everybody enjoying themselves? I know, like, I might be a little, like, somber and weird today. I got really weird information. So, first and foremost, a very close friend of mine, I found out, is in the hospital and having some pretty crazy surgery, which is a little weird. One of my other, a person that I've met through streaming, who I consider a very good friend, also was recently in the hospital and just got out, so good for them. And then, to blow this away even more, some of you may know that we've raised, we've typically worked with some folks through StackUp, and StackUp is a charity that helps veterans, and they reached out to me today to find out if I would be interested in coming and doing a fundraiser for them in LA, and then after doing LA, going and doing TwitchCon. And I don't know if I'm in a position to really be able to do that right now. Like, it would be fun and it would be good, but I don't know, you know, with my wife and everything that's going on with her, I don't know is that I'm in a great spot to be able to do that way. All right. First things first, let's see if we have any Crusaders over here. Okay, it looks like we can see the whole zone. Well, the Avatar Fear is up. That's fun. Adjudicators, Defenders, Fanatics, Defenders, Zealots, Adjudicators. I did not see anything interesting. Okay, well that's poopy caca. That is not fun. But we will try. We'll make our own little instance here. We'll do a little instance. We'll do a little one maybe. And we're not doing something crazy hard because I just kind of want to like plow through. But we'll make some money really fast. We'll do this. This shouldn't be too hard. We'll kill lizards. That way we're making sure we're getting the fine steel stuff. Maybe we'll get a rubicite piece or something like that too. If we could get a clump of gorilla hair, that might be handy for something that we need later. There's an item called the main attraction, which is a head slot. It's all. It is a quest item for the prestigious True Shot longbow. What's going on, Brew? How are you doing? What's up, dude? That True Shot longbow, obviously good ranger item. However, that main attraction is a head slot that anybody can wear, and it has mana preservation 2 on it, which is absolutely saucy. And so we want to get our little digits on that. There we go. All right, now we're good. We don't need this on the bar. I will go ahead and... He's buffing himself. We're going to put a little DD on here. 26 combust. Cold Spirit Strike, obviously 78. 136. Oh, Frost Dagger. Wow, that's actually really good. All right, let's go. Let us go and be one with the world. We've got to see. I know they announced, they've been talking about a couple of different changes that they're going to make. And that's good. Like, I want to see the changes and stuff. But I feel like unless you're like directly in their Discord and watching their chats all the time, you really can't follow it. And I'm not like, I left both of their Discords, even the closed beta Discord I left. It just got kind of... Oh, we could do the lizard tails too. Okay, auto loot, lizard meat. I think there's actually some things we can craft with the lizard meat. So we'll go ahead and throw that in the old trade skill depot. I think there's some food we can make with that. Driznar resubbed 15 months with the gifted. Man. No. Wait. Alice 14. Oh, it's the frickin'... Never mind. The app that I use doesn't actually show me the emotes. It types them out. What's going on, Alex Cox? How are you? And we lost our pet again. I'm back with working internet. How's it going? Kitsune, oh my gosh. Did you find out what the problem was? Were you secretly downloading fun things in the background, or some other exciting event possibly? Okay. We are going to put that here, and then we're going to put that there. We're actually going to put that in there. We don't need the Lizard Man Fang. We're going to go into a storage. I'm going to switch out for a different weapon for now. It's got a better ratio. Better ratio. And we can actually use this. We can actually... Can we take the Exaltation of the Blood Claw? I think we have to pull that out first. Pull that out. Pull that out? No? Do I have to reopen the window? Oh, interesting. I mean, that's good. It's good that they do that, but I don't think you had to do that before. Okay, so we'll put that in there. So hard to find stuff on Discord. Yeah, they try, and with all due respect, like, they do try to like push things up, and they have that one Discord channel. It's just Discord was not meant for that. And it's really hard to follow a conversation or even understand the context when they just link it. Because they like, you know, they copy that, and it's like, the thing that is said is often in response to something else someone else said, so it can be very difficult to follow. Rhinos, how are you doing? Malaki, old message boards. Well, so they, with all, like, again, with all due respect, they did actually start posting their patch notes on their website, which I thought was really good. But I would like to see them actually go through, you know, this is probably like a community manager thing, where they go through and they're like, you know, oh, all these things were said. We're going to upload these to a nice, pretty little website. And we're going to have that nice, pretty little website have this, you know, provide us with all of the information that we need, you know? I finally got my race unlocked to agnostic, my XR. Heck yeah. Nice, Alex. So my ISP did a sweep after outage, and it seems my modem was putting a bunch of noise on network, so they put a suppressor on my connection, and it's throttling me in the worst ways. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Vadim, what's going on? How are you? Oh, the Kazakh Cenobite's up too. Avatar Fear Pet. We can always go get ourselves a boobicite breastplate. I don't know how great it would be. It's not a great item. Klarnock. Oh boy. Glowrung, what's going on? Cool talking to another tech, so there is that. Hell yeah. I mean, that is good. It's always fun talking to people who are like from your way of life or work of life. Do haste items work on pets? When I equip and remove my pet's FBSS, his haste number doesn't change. Is it just a display? That's a great question, and one I don't have an answer for right off the top of my head here, but we can test it out. So let's see. We can get a pet up, right? We'll get our little level 21 junk pet. This thing is terrible. It is. I think it's actually genuinely borderline about as good as the Shadow Knight pet right now. Now, could it get better? God, I hope so. But it does not do a whole hell of a lot at this particular juncture. It does cast some spells, but it doesn't really do a whole lot. It doesn't do a lot of damage. The thing misses far more than it hits. Increasing its damage, which is one of the new resolutions that they're talking about doing for pets, that's not going to do anything. They don't land enough attacks. And I don't know how to tell people that it has nothing to do with the pet's level. It actually has to do with the actual attack stat on the pet. This needs to go up. Okay, so what we want to test is whether or not haste items actually do anything. Okay, so right now we have 100 haste. Okay, we're going to put the haste item in there. It does give him 14% haste. So that does appear to do something. Now, whether or not his haste item stacks, which we can test now. Okay, so he's still got 114. We've given him his buff there. We've given him his little buff. We will now give him some pet haste. We're going to do strength and death, which is actually, for whatever reason, I'm not sure why this is, but strength and death has a higher haste ratio. So now we're going to go ahead and put that on him. So now he's got 132. So it does appear that they do. Your pet may actually be past the haste cap because pets actually have a lower haste cap than players do. And I have to assume that that's because they want to try and, keep pets under control, not have them go way out of left field. Takes a best haste. Rubicite is in EQ Legends. Yep, you can in fact get the Boobicite from EQ Legends. My Monk Paladin Druid to get ports now, then back to my main build Monk Pal Shaman. Heck yeah. Yeah, nice. I mean, it feels really good. Like, it's really, having the ports and stuff is really nice. Okay, we've got a Justicar here, and then we're probably going to pull a lot of mobs, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all, eh? How is Druid? Druid it's different, but I will tell you this. Flowering heal and their little, like, regen and then heal is actually pretty nice. It is a very, very good way for them to kind of manage. Matter of fact, we're going to go ahead and throw it up on our pet right now. Oh, man. Wait, what happened to my damn buffs? Okay, I do have a complaint. Oh, and it won't stick to him. I do have a complaint, and my complaint is this. You see these? I removed all of the icons for those, and they just came back when I zoned. I don't like that. I don't... Oh, nice. We just need one more clump. One more clump. Cam Bam, how are you doing? Gwyneth, how are you doing? What's going on? So, on POB, as you leveled pets via moats, their attack stat was going up with level, and that seemed to help accuracy on training dummies. So, their attack and accuracy, are you you say seemingly, did you see people actually doing these tests? Because I will say this, what I learned from doing these tests with pets, a lot of people say things with their mouth and don't actually do the testing to make sure that a lot of that stuff works. You were testing it yourself. Did you use a parser that was measuring the actual rate of hits? Thanks for looking at haste, by the way. Yeah, G624, no problem at all. No problem at all. Okay, great. Awesome. Nice. All right, cool. So we have our 2 clumps of hair, meaning we can do our main attraction. We can do that after we, do that actually right after we get our beautiful little grub walker going. I just need to make sure. I gotta get about, I think I need, what do I need, 30 plat, roughly? It's going. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Doing pretty good here, though. We're cranking it out. I've been having a lot of fun. I know we've had like some stuff. I've been debating making a little bit of a clickbaity video. Just as kind of a joke. Ooh, the chamois too, huh? Not that that's really an upgrade for anything I would do, but that's for the totemic helmet, if anybody's curious. The clickbaity video that I was thinking about doing was like, basically I was gonna do, you know, one of those videos where you do like the depressed face, and then it was gonna be like you had one job, and then people were gonna be like, oh man, here's broken Stoic criticizing him and being crummy on them again, and I was gonna be like, and you guys did a pretty damn good job. You guys did well. There's a lot of bugs, there's a lot of jank. I think that there's still a lot of work to be done. They definitely did not, you know, patch in all the things that they had intended to by launch. Holy crap, I just realized how hard I'm hitting with this thing. I'm hitting for 150 to 134 damage with my offensive stance with the sword. But I think it would be funny. Use parser that measured hit percent chance and got expected values. Others were showing comparable results. Okay, cool. The gator pits here is some of the wildest XP IMO. Come here at like 19 to 20 and just smash. Yeah. It is typically very good. I don't think it's very different here, but one of the best reasons to do that previously, and a reason that we will do it here eventually, is so that we can get our dirty little fingers on the focus items, because those focus items actually they're not technically they were broken. I don't know if they've like announced that they're going to be doing anything with them, but I want to have them so that I can test those along with my pet stuff. Did you get the Forester leather belt yet? I actually have the kitchen tool belt, so I didn't really do a whole lot with the belt stuff. Still plenty of improvements to be made, but the game is very good. Having a great time. Exactly. I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, the shovel, the broom, the stein, and the torch. We didn't see them when we were in Najena, so, you know, we are going to try and pick them up probably here. Have you seen the Kara Isle neck? Yes, I have seen it. I'm not sure that it is the glorious item that a lot of people are really excited, but we won't know until I test it. That's a whole nother thing that I'm going to need to do. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even catch that was a Crusader, but okay. Yeah, all right. Give me. Of course, by the time I actually get all the items I need to make that, probably won't be able to do much with that. Saw Stein and CT yesterday. Nice. Have you seen the Kara Isle? Yeah, so the Kara Isle neck. Okay, so hear me out on this one. There's also a new Seb bracer that has +4 endurance regen, which I think could be very good for like a potential any slot item. The necklace has me a little worried because it literally has no stats other than the regen that it provides, which is very good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to poo-poo on everybody's fun here. But one of the things that worries me a little bit about it is because you have so much mana, because you have so much health, you have so much stats, the actual like +2 regen and +3 regen, like it doesn't really matter as much. Think about the perfectly good example of that is the Rubicite breastplate. You almost don't even notice what it does because your character naturally like regenerates so much stuff that it's just it's almost like it's like a drop lost in a bucket, you know? It would be better for a pet, yeah. Depends on what your pet is doing. I don't actually think that like my pet doesn't struggle with mana at all anymore. Like he's just fine with mana. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so these are the two items, right? So let's talk about this a little bit. So first and foremost, ding. Hell yeah. Level 30. I think actually I just get a new pet with that, don't I? 30. There we are. Dirty 30. Okay, we get a Shadow Knight pet. We do get a new Beast Lord pet. So I'm gonna crank that guy out real quick. Did we get anything? Oh, we got Siphon Life too. Okay, that's a nice new tap. Oh man, we were so close. And then he got me. We'll get through that. So all right. Warrior AA would not affect it. So a lot of people, I don't think a lot of people understand how the Warrior AA works. The Warrior AA doesn't make your current regen better. It gives you more regen based on your total hit points. So like adding 6 hit point regen doesn't like suddenly make it 12 or anything like that. It'll still be only 6, which would be consistent with having 600 additional health, I suppose. But still, that's six regen every 6 seconds, which, depending on where you are and what you're doing, like that's not a thing. The Karen necklace is pretty good if you only have. There you go, Nikot. Wonderful point to make. So I think actually he makes a really good argument for both of these items in the fact that if you only have one melee running something with this, or if you only have one caster class, this is actually way more impactful. Again, oh, nope, leave. Get that out. So let's see what's like. He's 26, so he's 4 levels lower than me, which is not too bad. I've certainly seen worse pets. Ooh, he cast Spirit of Wolf on himself. Inner Fire. Okay, let's go ahead and throw that up on you. Let's go ahead and throw up your pet haste here. Medallion from Runny Eye owns 2. So, Cambam. Medallion from Runny Eye is good. However, Medallion from Runny Eye competes too hard for exaltations, which is one of the reasons that I recommend a lot of people get the main attraction, because that is a head slot exaltation and it is all. Do pet buffs you too, or just themselves? Pets do not buff you, they only buff themselves. They used to heal you, although I have not yet seen my pet heal me. We can actually test that out too, but I do want to push the old limits here. Okay, what do you got here? You got all your buffs. You're good there. Blah, 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 blah. Let's put our pet heal on here just so we can keep him up. But I'm kind of curious to see how he does, because now they do heal you. They still heal you. Yeah, I knew they did in the beta. I just wanted to make sure that they do. Not sure I follow you on that, but I think I do. So, all right. So here, let me give you a good example. Okay, here is a mana preservation 1 in my head slot, right? I can pull this out. Guess what? It's Shadow Knight only. So I can only put this in another Shadow Knight only item. Well, it's also a head slot, so I can only put this in another head slot item. The problem with your next slot is that there are actually several very good focus items to put in here. So if you're putting your Mana Preservation 2 item into your next slot, then you're not using Affliction Haste. So you'll want to do, like, you'll want to put your, like, be careful of where you put your items so that you can get as many of the exaltations as possible. And I've actually mapped it all out so that you can get every one of the highest exaltations that are in the game, and you can have them all on every single character, and you can utilize, they're basically shared amongst every possible character combination that you can play. If you'd like, I can actually provide that. I think I have it up still. Yeah, it's right here. There's that. Would you be down to share your map? This is actually not my map. This is the default maps in the game. Posted in DNT. DNT. Hang on, let me throw this over here because for whatever reason YouTube is a pain in my butt. What's going on, wife? Oh, death and taxes. Yeah, I can do that. Or you can do that if you'd like. Cotton candy Lonnie. I feel like a real woman. Let's see here. Oh, I meant to check too our life tap. 159. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see what our pet's doing here. All right, so Mr. Warder. Wow, we're doing too much here. Mr. Warder is still missing a ton. 29, 32. Okay. I mean, he's not doing terrible. Actually, we also have... I didn't even think about this, but I could put this in here. What does he got? 32. Yeah, let's put that in there. And then let's look at our inventory. What's his primary? Fist, and then tenderizer. Perfect. That works great. Cool. Can't get in the game. Which one can't you get in the game? Oh, wait, you can't get into the game? Is that what you mean? The refuge is taunting me, holding the weapon, and only dropping the shoulders. That's what he does. Yeah, that's exactly what everything in the game apparently does. I didn't know this, but apparently they increase the rarity of, like, if it's the rare item, it drops a lot less. Is that true? Has that been confirmed? People were telling me this earlier. I didn't have time to look, unfortunately. Man, those Alanis never tasted so good. Let's see, how much money do we have now? 45. Awesome. All right, we can go do the tricksy trick. Are a lot rarer. Okay. Yeah, so far, yeah. Okay. Depends. If you really want the rare item, then yes, it feels worse. Fair and real. Let me just make sure. I just want to make sure there's not another Crusader up here real quick. Do weapon exaltations respect primary, secondary only? Yes, they do. Yep. If it is a primary only weapon, so for instance, if you wanted to put a two-hander exaltation on a weapon, it will only go on a primary weapon, for instance. If you have a weapon that is primary only or secondary only, and it has a proc or exaltation on it, it will only apply to the primary, secondary. It follows whatever rules the weapon did. I had a 3-streak for the fire elemental hand-to-hand dropping, but also a 4-streak of it not dropping, so I'm not sure. Oh my god. I had to kill that damn thing, because I went and got a second one, and when I went and got my second one, I had to kill that thing, like, probably, I don't even know. Here's how many times I had to kill it. Where's the damn earring? Where's that stupid earring at? Is this the one? No, that's not the one. There it is. Yeah. That's how many times I killed that thing, and it took me to get another fist. That's how many times. A lot. Also, guys, don't tell the people over at Game John or Daybreak, but I realized something. These are your inventory slots now, right? So you've got, you got 10 activated items, which I'm not super sad about. That's fine. It is whatever it is. You've got your 25 exaltation slots. You've got your 50 equipment slots. I did not realize that they turned this into an AA. It's called Full Potential, which gives you 50 trade skill slots, 25 Dragon Horde slots, 5 more activated, 25 equipment, and 25 exaltation, meaning you will hit 75 equipment slots with just this this AA from getting level 50. That's pretty decent. I mean, it's not terrible. It could have been a hell of a lot worse. I'll say that. All right, let me kill this guy. Then we're going to go to Neriak, and we're going to show you guys the sauce, okay? I have a +8 year. I farmed it so long. I had 2 my pet and 2. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, I was getting a lot of this ring too. I got a lot of the signet ring. Okay, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to go. I know I just started this instance, but we're going to go run off really fast. And we're going to go. I'll show you basically what I did. This is how I did this quest. Now, I'm a druid. If you're a wizard, you could probably do this a little faster by just going directly to Nectulos Forest. But this is what I did. How's the beast pet DPS now that they've added a little more to it? It almost didn't change because the pet does not it doesn't have more like attack as it levels up. Like it has a little bit, but it's not enough to really like put it in comparison. So it still misses a lot. Like if you look over here, right here, you can actually see like the pet still misses a ton. And so it really doesn't matter if it flurries or not. That's actually a pretty good round right there. That was really good. But it still misses a ton. And as a result, if it flurries, all it does is miss more. So it's a little tough. I don't think necessarily that it is a bad thing. And I'm really excited to get to a higher level where we can really test it out. But as it stands right now, it doesn't appear to do a whole hell of a lot. We also, obviously, when you get some gear, you're going to be able to push it up a little bit more. I'm not saying that all pets suck or that the Beast Lord pet even is absolute suck. It definitely needs some help. And I do think that if you put some gear on it, like if you level to 50 and then put some gear on it, or you even like stop while leveling and maybe, I don't know, get it some crafted armor or something like that, something to help with its survivability, it's going to help massively. Filter out pet misses and it will always hit. That's a really good idea, yeah. Then all you do is see win. But here's the thing. When you filter out all the pet misses, you run into this whole other problem where you think your window's broken and it's not displaying any text. Yeah. You're like, why is nothing popping in here? That's terrible. Blackfur watching 5 consecutive streams. Hell yeah, Blackfur. All right, so we go to, because I'm a druid, the closest port that I have is, what are you doing? What are you doing, little pug? Because it's the closest one I have to Neriak. If you're a wizard, you can use the Neriak portal. If you don't have a portal class, this is just going to take you a little bit longer. I think I may have found out one of the reasons why they instituted like the cost to teleporting yourself between zones. I gotta visit the bank before I do this too, because I need as much banks or inventory space as I possibly can. But we're gonna show you guys this. This is a part of the way that you would unlock trolls. It's called the Grub Locker quest. It is over by the ogre and troll portion of Neriak, and I'm gonna show you how just how bullcrap it can be. Calico Bard with the resub, baby. How are you doing? What's going on, big dog? How are you? Locals call that the foreign quarter. Oh, no, it's not. Ooh. Ooh, foreign quarter. That's awkward. I want my money back if I can't get... I want money back. Sad. Oh, wait. I want my money back if I can't get... I want my money back. Sad. I do know that there's some people who are buying things in the microtransaction shop that, like, got kind of boned. They bought items and then they didn't get their items, and then they petitioned and they were given their items. And then I guess, like, the next time they logged in, the items were gone. That feels really bad. Now they're having to get them back. Hopefully. I don't believe they've received them back yet, but last I knew, they were still gone. Which, that sucks. That definitely feels bad. Wow, that guy is crawling. All right, so right now we are putting our stuff in the bank so that we have as many inventory slots as possible. I'm a big old fatty. So one of the things I would recommend doing as well, one of the things I would recommend is, if you can, switch your class to Dark Elf and you'll be a hell of a lot happier. Okay? So if you can switch your class to Dark Elf, you will be a lot happier. Are those, wait, short lizard tail? What the hell is that? Is that not the lizard tails that we need for the... Okay, whatever, I guess. We'll delete the brownie part. Oh, man, no, I don't want to delete the brownie parts. Damn. Okay, we'll put this in our equipment storage. So what race should I run with Dark Elf as my class? Well, you should probably run a Night Elf Mohawk. So your race is warrior? Definitely that one. Give me one sec there, guys. Brain, not braining. I need all of this crap. Damn it. What have I done to myself? These are only 2 teeth. I'm not gonna... We'll get more. We'll get more later. All right. Save those. I don't actually worry about... I don't care about the chamois. I don't care about these either. I can summon those if I want to. Brownie parts. Optic nerves. I don't need that either. Okay, so I have now, like, opened up as much inventory as I possibly can at this particular juncture. So now what we're going to do is we're going to actually go up there. The reason that I recommend Dark Elf, if you're going to do this, is because you will be able to origin back here, and that's going to be really useful. So we'll actually, just so I show you guys the right way to do it, we'll actually switch over to Dark Elf. So we'll switch. We'll go here, and then we'll switch over here. Save. There we go. Okay, so now we can go. We're going to go over. We're going to talk to this guy. I thought the Mohawk race was a cartoon version of the game. Oh, yeah. It's both. It's all 3. Sorry, doing 6 things at once, but can't get into the game. Oh, man, that sucks, Mr. Fireclaw. I'm sorry to hear that. Benedict, new Dark Elf class. Yes. You guys haven't heard of the Dark Elf class? It's the only class. Cam Bamward's just talking about the foreign quarter. They are the first world, Dark Elves. So we're going over here. We are going up into this portion over here, and you can see there's a bunch of ogres and trolls and stuff over here. And so somebody's already doing it. Hilarious. There's a bunch of people already doing it. You can see these guys right here. Okay, so you go talk to these guys. Now, what you're going to say is Grub Locker, and it's a really good idea to make a hotkey. So we're going to go ahead and do this, like that. Now, I'm going to open this up just so you guys can see this. Using my hotkey, I can just hit that hotkey over and over and over and over again, and it's just going to fill up my inventory. That was my nickname in high school. Oh, boy. Oh, what? I just realized characters above the nameplates actually mean something. I was just seeing boxes everywhere and thought it was a null character. Oh, blank box. Oh, yeah. That's a health bar and a mana bar. Not beating the boomer allegations with an Night Elf Mohawk joke. God damn it. Let's be honest, though. I don't think I'm beating the boomer allegations anyway. Okay. So you can see my inventory is full, and you can see I have 1 on my mouse. You can actually hold 25 total items on your mouse. So keep talking to him, and he will keep putting more of these items on your mouse. Okay? Which is really important. Because what you're going to do is you're going to gate to the NPC, okay? If you think about this, you're actually not... Oh, God. I didn't think this through too well, did I? You. Yeah, baby. So if you use U, you can click on things in front of you. So if you go up and like put yourself in front of this door, you can open it by hitting U, just so you know. But anyway, so you go and you go out up here. We're actually going to run because I'm not bound there right now, which is fine. I'm getting weird lag there, graphical lag. Pet slots. Like fill your pet slots up. I don't think you... Yeah, you can't. You can't put those in your pet slots. But it doesn't matter. So you're all full. You got 25 on your mouse. You've got your entire inventory is full. And we're going to make our way to Freeport. You could actually go the other way. I hadn't thought about that. For my first run, I'm just going to show you guys how you probably will end up doing it. You could, if you're a druid, you could theoretically port the first time to Butcher Block, then run to the dock in Butcher Block and go to Ocean of Tears that way. And one other thing we're going to have to do is we're going to put a levitate spell right here. Oh, you can't put a spell on your bar while your hands are full. Interesting. Okay. Not a big deal. Nobody really cares. Having my Shadow Knight horse would be nice right now. UI. So, Sir Snickle, since it appears that you're interested in my UI, this is the modern UI that comes along with the game. What is it specifically that you're interested in? The layout? Or what you see? What is it that you... Because I could put it, the actual layout, I could put it on a Google Drive and allow people to, like, use the layout. I like the inventory screen. Like, oh, this? This is just all the backpacks all smashed together. That's my OCD being like, I can't stand things not... There can't be any cracks. Hey, Broken, have you got any procs in your Flaming Fist? I'm researching at the moment. What's... yeah, Alex Cox. The one proc that you can put in those fists more than anything is the Sharp Claws. And you can put Laceration in there. It's really good. Maltros. No, what in the heck, you? How do I get my UI to have a handsome guy in the left like yours? Well, let me tell you. Kraken Hunter with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, big dog. I mean, you've got a co-stream and it's a whole thing, Cam Bam. You like that? What are you carrying so much of? These are grub lockers. We're actually going to show off. We're actually going to show off how to make a butt ton of money real fast. So you can see right out the gate, we have 57 platinum, right? 57 platinum. Everybody, you guys got that clocked? 57 platinum. Can you only have one character per server? Yes. Fish and Bum 1969. I love your name, by the way. It's very, very stylish. Yes. Yeah, that's accurate. You can only have one character per server. My stream avatar, although haven't streamed in like 3 years, is my EQ character turned into a PNG that talks like South Park Canadian. Did you do that setup like Larry used to have his setup? Also, I didn't know that you used to stream, Cam Bam. I know that I know you from like other people's streams, you know, like Curtis Girl and all that, but I did not know that you used to stream. Larry, similar, but Larry's talented. I'm sure you're talented as well. It's rough watching a stream and seeing Moth, the QA guy, playing in a group with streamers when so much is buggy mess. Is he playing with a bunch of streamers? I mean, to be fair, Moth is a contractor. He doesn't work for the company specifically, right? He is contracted, and he can only work as much as he's paid. And so if he isn't being paid to do the work, then he's playing the game. And he has a little bit of an advantage there. Slate, dubious, nice. You know, that is what it is. We don't have any control over that. Whatever happened to Larry, that was a good stream. I don't know. I know he got really busy there for a while. Like, There is a Larry in the guild. Well, yeah, right. That's not level up Larry, though. Level up Larry is a particular gentle fella. We are all Larry. Everyone is Larry here. Can you explain how inversion stance works? Sure. So we're in inversion stance, and it says that the tooltip says shifts 2/3 of the spell cast time into a global recovery time. Meaning when you cast the spell, right? So when I click on myself and I cast the spell casts faster than it should, but all of my spells recover slower. So you see how I can't cast another spell? That's because it took the cast time away from the buff and it added it to the actual recovery time. If I were to cast a heal, it does the same thing. Cast the heal faster, but the amount of time it takes to recover my entire spell bar is longer. Does that make sense? Both would... Oh my god. Like that one band that sings that one song, something about thunder. I don't know. It's a weird song. I don't even remember. But the band sings about thunder a whole lot, and something like thunder and stuff being radioactive. Yeah, Imagine dragging these nuts. All right, that was corny. Am a boomer. I'm gonna see myself out now. Thanks. That's been great, guys. It's a great stream. I'm gonna go eat some Metamucil and watch the Golden Girls. Blanche is out there talking to another man right now. Oh God. Okay. Oh, that joke was so upsetting. I'm still listening to Silverstein. This is the content I came here for. Oh God. All right. Nope. I need some Archie Bunker. Oh my God. And now all I can hear in my head is radioactive. Radioactive. You're welcome. You're welcome. Blanche is very dead. Akbar, why? You know, why do you have to rain on my parade and make me sad? One character but 3 saved loadouts, and you can switch races as long as you have them unlocked, and you can switch primary classes as long as you have them unlocked. Any class, second, third class on that. Yeah. And you know what, guys? Not for nothing, but you can actually unlock races pretty easily. They have not been hard. This one is going to be... I need 400 death fist / belts, which is going to be annoying. But that's the next stage I need for troll unlocked. And then I need some teeth for this one to be unlocked. I haven't even looked at what I need for gnome. I don't know what I need for halfling either. There used to be a quest that you could do with muffins for these guys. I don't know if that still works for this. Ixar, you need a bunch of metal bits. This one you need phosphorus powder, and then this one there's like a little quest line that you do. But it's not too bad, like overall. I would say this one was probably one of the more tedious ones, the Barbarian. Only because it fills your inventory full of sweaty shirts, and you have to delete all the sweaty shirts from your inventory, which is bleh. I think if I had to do Barb again, what I would do is I would actually limit my inventory. I would make it so that my inventory was as small as possible. And then I would hand in all the meat to the polar bear. And by doing so, that would limit my inventory so that the sweaty shirts would only fill so much. And then it would be easy to delete all those sweaty shirts. Yeah. Oh, you saved Null Teeth, too. So, funny enough, I got the hero bracers, and I was actually, I was kind of worried whether or not I was going to be able to do the hero bracers or not, but I got plenty of Steel Warriors faction from doing that quest. So, I was able to do those bracers really easy. Definitely would recommend. That's a very easy quest to do. Does Legends have similar spell vendors to THA? So, if you find a Druid spell vendor... that Druid spell vendor actually sells all of the spells for a Druid. This is why we had to farm some money because unfortunately, you actually have to get money in order to go to Ocean of Tears if you are post level 20. So this is why I'm going to recommend to you that you go ahead and you get, you're going to want to go ahead and get a bind in this zone. Okay. You're not going to want to bind outside of this zone. You're going to want to bind in this zone. Now it could take me like 3 million years to get over there. I'm actually just going to delete all of these ones I have on my mouse, which is not ideal, but we're going to make it work. Just so I can cast Levitate and get over there to the guy. So the area that we want to go to is actually the entire west side of the map. And right now we're basically on the right side of the map. And this particular map is huge. But we'll get there. And we will have Spirit of Wolf going. And we will also have Levitate going, which will help us get there as fast as possible. Canoe. You can take a canoe. If you don't have Levitate, you can take a canoe. The problem is with all these items on my mouse, I actually cannot activate the canoe. Actually, I don't think you can activate a canoe. Maybe I should try that. I think there's a canoe on the backside of this. The zone line doesn't work. Yep. Codename THA, I mentioned proceeding containment measures. How do I get gear? Someone told me to go to a tier 4 zone, so I did, and I'm still not getting any gear drops. Gnome Enchanter, what do you mean when, like, how do I get gear? Like, how do you get items? Like good items? It depends on what zone you're in, and the zone determines, like, whether or not, there might be, like, named or rare mobs, and then those named or rare mobs typically are the ones that drop items. Doesn't show up on some vendors. Yes. So I will say there have been instances where we have found that some of those items don't appear like they should. What I would recommend you do is buy the spells you need and then turn off the... man, where the hell is the boats? I thought there was... Isn't there a boat back here? Or am I... No? Maybe somebody else took it? Could be likely that somebody else took it. We'll just keep destroying these and we'll pull up. Okay, there you go. All right, nice. So we'll do this. We'll do a little bit of this. Levitate. And Spirit of Wolf. Actually, we probably could just do... Oh, we have Greater Wolf. That's even better. And we don't have to get hit. Kill humanoid or skeleton mobs. They will drop armor and weapons for you. Yeah. Yep, you could do that as well. It all depends. I mean, it all depends on what you are, like what class you are. You can see from the map, we're going way over here. Okay? That's where our target is. We are way over here. All right, we're going to wolf form real quick. And we will go crazy. Oh, wait, what the hell? That actually made us blind as a bat. Whatever. All right, we're running into the darkness. Don't worry about it, guys. Everything will be fine. What could go wrong? We need to turn a little bit, though. So we're just going to keep running and running and running and running and running and running and running. And we're going to keep running. And then eventually we're going to make it over here. And once we do, glory will happen. I'll change your lighting and options. For that, man, I ain't changing no settings. Nah. Here's what you do. Here's what you do. You go down here, you go to vision. You use this cool skill called Deadeye. And you cast that. And then you can see things. Coffee Badger, what's going on, dude? How have you been? Coffee Badger with the resub, 4 months. Baby, how are you? How have you been? What settings made you map so minimal? You can right-click this, and you can go to display types, and then there's minimal map, there's compact map, and there's default map. And this is minimal map with a light background. And then I just wedge it in the corner so you guys can see whatever I'm looking at. Yeah, no worries. Just living life playing Legends. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. This is a good island. Typically, this would be a good island for all kinds of goodies. There's usually, I'm clicking around. Usually there's gargoyles over there. Greater skeleton. Usually there's gargoyles, and the gargoyles have gargoyle eyes. The gargoyle eyes sell for quite a bit of plat. but I have not seen a whole lot of gargoyles over there myself. So not a recommended farm spot for me. We got Gornet over there. Oh, another Sea Fury. There he is. If you're doing any type of farm for giant toes, he drops fire giant, ice giant, and regular hill giant toes. Just so you know, it's a very good way to get the focus items if you're a mage. What class combination did you play, Coffee? So this is a bit of a run, admittedly, and this is why I'm going to tell you, and I'm actually going to bind out there myself and leave myself there, because I'm probably going to use this to farm some more money later, so I'm not such a broke boy. I can't even afford Pokemon's cookies anymore, you know? It's such a depressing life. Can't even afford cookies, you know? Rogue, Paladin, Enchanter, nice. Spam Diesel. What's going on, Spam? How are you? Spam Beasler. Let's see here. So, yeah. Long-ass run over here. Can't afford the really crap overpriced cookies. First world problems. True. But she said if you can't afford them, then you're a broke boy. And just tell everyone you're a broke boy. And so I'm going to tell you that I'm a broke boy. I'll just do AE, lower Guk runs, make shit tons of plat. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely something you could do if you have AE classes and you're able to survive the AE, but the flip side of that is you got to have, like, very specific types of classes, and then you have to have specific types of endurance and be able to, you know, take certain hits, and the limitation on targets is not so good. Only being able to damage 8 things suck. Obviously, unless you're using a damage shield or cleric shenanigans. That Gornet's almost dead. Oh, actually, he might kill that pet. Oh. Oh. Zabanab. Zabanab's losing. Who's going to win? Oh. Dead pet. Pet died. Want to do split paw with me? I don't think I'm going to be grouping because I'm showing off. We're doing all kinds of, I'm showing off different game mechanics right now. Just do a logo. This does seem like a lot of work versus just hold on, Divinity. The setup is a lot, and then I'll show you where the setup goes away. The setup is the tough part. Hold. Or once you get the setup done, you can do around 12 minutes. Yeah, I was actually doing it even faster than that. Doing a live version of my guide. Well, so funny story about that. You know that your guide is actually literally the guide from the wiki for how to unlock troll. Like, it's the money shot is worth Jesus Christ. Didn't even see it. Oh yeah. No, it's like literally the guide for the wiki on how to unlock troll. We're almost there, guys. Oh my god. Oh, she blows. She's out there. But once we get this rolling, you'll see. You can make money real fast. Real fast. So you can see we have 27 platinum now, which is obviously baby money. Baby money, 27 platinum. We can't even afford to have an opinion at this particular juncture. I'm having to use summoned food, guys, because I'm that poor. I'm that much of a broke boy. We did make a lot of Tumpy tonics. It's a long story, but yeah, we also had to buy a lot of bat wings. That's another long story. There we go. We're seeing them. Food, water really matter. Yeah, they affect your regen, and they affect your hit point regen and your mana regen. Let's see here. We're almost there. We're almost there. See if I can see him on track. I can't. Show me. Show me. Okay, let's see here. He would be right about there, or he's going to be over there. This is the guy. This is the guy. Nerbelik. Okay? And we're actually going to throw up... We're going to throw up some gang signs here. No, we're going to throw up Bind Affinity. All the island for my cleric epic. For your cleric epic? Wait, what? Are you thinking over there? Yeah, no. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, that's Timmer's Deep. Yeah. Timmer's Deep and you're talking about the one you have to swim under. All right, let's see where this nerd is. Looks like there's a bunch of people out here. Straight ahead. So he's over here. Okay. Oh, they've got him in the water. Nerds. Okay. So this guy right here, this little troll, then you give him this again. Remember, we have 27 platinum. Yeah. And then you just keep doing this. Oh, crap. And then you just keep going. Go, take that, take that, take that. Boom. Boom. Just keep going. Money is printing into my inventory. Keep printing money. What's going on, brother love? How you doing? Your hands hurt? You do want to hail him every now and again, otherwise he'll run off. He does path back and forth between two of the islands. This feels like a cheat code. This is not the cheat code part. This is not the cheat code part. All right, so we gave him all that stuff. We now have 200 platinum, okay, guys? Let me just care. Make sure... Okay, we bound here, right? Now we're going to origin. This isn't the cheat code part. Let me show you the cheat code part. So we set this up, right? We just set this all up. Okay, so here we go. We're going to Neriak Commons. Oh, man, wow. Thank goodness we're here. Okay, let's... I actually don't know if these guys hate my guts. They are not super pleased to see me. Dubious. All right, we got to get out. Oh, that's the arena. We don't want to go there. All right. Here we are. We are now in Neriak. We're now in Neriak. Now we're going to go over here. We're going to go to the other side there. We've lost Spirit of Wolf. Oh, wait, we lost our... Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just put Spirit of Wolf on. This is why we wanted Permanent Illusion. Welcome to Neriak. Stay a while and suffer. Well, except not really. Except not really. We're going to put Gate on here. Okay, there we go. We got Gate on there. So now we've got Gate and we've got Spirit of Wolf. And if you're real crazy, you can go ahead. If you have this, you want to put your port to Lava Storm or Neriak on here as well. And then you're all set to go. Everything you need is all ready. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to run over to this NPC. We're going to go fill up all those lockers again. You change your origin point. By being a Dark Elf, you change your origin point. Yeah. So when you change your race, whatever the race is that you are, you change your origin point to that race. So that's one of the reasons that you be a Dark Elf. Is you change it through... Oh, god damn it. I hate that it does that. There's like... See, it keeps doing that. I don't know what that is. There's something over here that's like causing some kind of weird graphical funkiness. When you switch your race, it does put your origin on cooldown. That's why you change your race early. So again, we're going to go ahead and fill this all up. Because you mentioned Permanent Illusion. Oh, I mentioned permanent illusion because I was trying to do I was in the greater wolf form, and the greater wolf form drops when you zone. Want to buy a freaking keyring? Yeah, I have opinions on that. I don't know why. There were keyrings for the zones that there are now not keyrings for in the beta. Don't know why that is. Now again, we're full, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Why are we gonna keep going, guys? We're gonna keep going because we can have 25 boxes on our mouse. This is troll. Hi. Oh. Okay, cool, guys. So we just origined, right? We just origined, and we just filled our mouse up. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna hit this gate. And now we're gonna go over here, and there he is, right there. We're gonna run up to him, hail him. Okay, and now. We gave him that first one because we can hold 25. Money. 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 Cool. All right. We gave him all the ones from our mouse. Money. Keep the money coming. You'll also notice that my AAXP bar is moving. It's not moving fast, but it's moving. They need to put a money sink in. They have money sinks. I don't know. They do not need to put a money sink in. There's no... Uh-oh. Oh, the gnome. Oh, your pet is killing him. Where is the trader economy? There is no trader economy. There is literally no trader economy. Like a casino or something? But what would that achieve other than making... So, the whole reason that they have made such great strives to remove all that stuff is so that platinum and things like that don't have value, so that people won't be RMTing them. That's the reason that they have made all of the great strides to, like, remove all that stuff. That's why things attune once worn. That's why things attune once they're traded. That's why a majority of the systems, like, disincentivize any type of system like that. So if they were to add things in there to make those systems, then they would create even more systems to, like, create more counter gameplay to that mindset. Listen, the amount of effort that they have put into it have been great, not the actual changes themselves. So again, if you guys recall, I had about 27 platinum when I started doing this. And now we can just keep doing this, right? And now all I have to do is I can just go, oh, okay, cool, guys. Ring the lava storm. We just removed the economy. I mean, it is a fix, though. It is actually a fix. Whether you agree with that fix, that may be different, but it is a fix. They do not have to worry about RMTing if there is nothing to RMT. Like that, if their goal is reached by doing that. We may not be excited or like that particular way, but that's the way it goes. Well, you can't even... So trade skilling items is even funny because you really can't even do trade skilling items. You can only trade any item in the game once. Go and make items attunable as well. Yeah, they literally went to the next level to try and like make it so that you can't do that. And like I said, you may not like that, and that's okay. Like nobody's going to enforce you or tell you that you have to like it, or they shouldn't. But that's what they wanted. That's what they were shooting for. They don't want a plat sink in there, because if they put a plat sink in there, then that would mean that all of the work that they did in order to stop things having a monetary value would be undone. 12 iCat, what in the hell? Do you just jump in here to do whatever the hell that is? I don't even know what that is. I always think of THA, which was even more solo, but also had one of the most active economies in all of EQ, including live. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Like, listen, I like economies as well. I like you know, trading, and I like that stuff, but it's just something that they didn't want here. It's a gameplay loop that they didn't want here. And I certainly understand being someone who has participated in the dark side of those as well. I definitely get it. So what we had to go to Lava Storm because our origin is obviously down, but we can just run right back. THA to RMT, a friend told me. Oh, just a friend? Just a friend told you? Listen, I used to sell Chrono all the time, all right? Like, it's not like... We're not talking why not bind and gate. Because I'm already bound at the NPC, I don't want to swim that ocean every time. If you want to swim the ocean, the flip side of that also is you would have to pay every time you want to teleport to Ocean of Tears. You would have to pay in order to translocate there, which feels poopy butt, right? So, am I tripping, or did live have secondary bind locations? So you have, on live, you have anchors. You have an anchored location. You have an origin location. You have a bind location, and you have a home location. So I think it's a total of 4, because you have the anchor thing too, and the guild anchor. So again, you're here, you talk to the guy, there's Marin Glace also doing the same thing now, and you just, again, filling up. And the campfire for the little group thing is right? Yes, yeah. So the campfires are actually... I really like the Fellowship campfires. That's a great iteration that EverQuest did do. The Fellowship campfires allow you to set down a campfire. You can actually put resources in there, which give you additional regen, additional experience, some other things. It also lets other players that are in your group teleport directly to your group, wherever you put the campfire down. It's a really, really cool mechanism. Yeah, it's exactly like a gather party type effect. The difference being that gather party is a little less bot friendly, whereas like the campfire, the Fellowship fire, is actually super bot friendly, like insanely. Look at this, Waldstein's going now too. My bad on the aggro dude. Showed up to bind there, wasn't trying to group. Oh, Fabo, you're fine. I don't care, as long as like, just, you know, if you pissed anybody else off, just apologize to him. I really don't care. I'm just curious, why do this then if there's no real reason to have a bunch of plat? There is a reason to have a bunch of plat initially. So why you do this is so you can afford your spells, so you can afford your trade skills, so you can afford to put basically all these wonderful classes that have all these spells. You can buy all these spells. You can buy all the trade skills. You can buy all that stuff. So that stuff does have value. But long term, what are you doing? No. I don't have any inventory space, nerd. But the long term, there's no real plat sink. So like right now, because the server's 3 days old, people want platinum. But people are already giving away droppable items that they don't need. People are already giving things away rather than selling them, rather than trading them, etc., etc. Like, people are already just like, whatever. All right, cool. We got what we needed. When I hit on closed beta, when I hit level 50, I had something like 30,000 platinum. Now, they've definitely reduced the amount of platinum that you get from various different things since then. But, again, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Reyna, what's going on? Boom, boom, boom. And you guys, again, you saw me start with 20, I think I had 27 platinum, yeah? I'm not going to keep doing this, but I do want to show you guys. So this is how easy it is. This is how it's set up. You can just keep doing this. And this will also get you most of the faction you need to unlock Troll. So if you're interested in unlocking that as a race, this is part of that quest line that you do in order to unlock that. Spending a lot of time in New Seb Dungeon is great for XP loot, but you will walk away poor. Yeah, it is very... I think what they did, okay, I think they created those NPCs and they didn't properly set up their loot tables. That's what I think they did. Because when you initially are killing the decayed skeletons, you run into all the Kunark items, like the rusty Shantuks and the Ixar shields and all that stuff, which I think is great. But then once you start killing the golems and you start killing the ghosts, which are both custom mobs, I think they didn't put all of those items on those loot tables, which is why it feels really bad to level them up or level in that area. Because even as you start like killing level 16 things, the loot that you get reduces. So all of a sudden you can't afford to buy all your spells even though you've been leveling there the whole time. Wait, where did you buy those containers? You don't buy them. You get them off from a NPC, Ogre NPC in Neriak. I mean, Unrest Basement, Rain's Fine Steel. Yeah. Yep. You have to do the keys for those. And Unrest Basement is like, what, 20 to 25? You can do this at level 1. You can do this at level 1. You can do this at level 10. It's entirely up to you what you want to do, how you want to do it. But there you go. Now you see. Now you see. So you can make a bunch of money doing this. We had 27 plat, like not even 30 minutes ago. Not even 30 minutes ago, we had 27 plat. No, this isn't an exploit, new ad. Jesus Christ. Man, what the hell? Why does everybody, like, I don't, no, it's not up to you. Do what I say. Ugh. So, there you go. That's how you make money. This is the playing the game exploit. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, this is how you unlock trolls. Why are you doing a quest in the game? But yeah, you unlock trolls through this. So, all right, there you go. I think new players not understanding EQ. Booyah. Troll successfully unlocked. You bastard, new ad. You're a troll. You're a dirty troll, you. Silly question. I'm a troll. Can I still do this? Yeah. No, Proud Patriot. Not only can you do this, I don't know if you know this, but you technically don't have troll unlocked. You do have troll unlocked, but you don't have troll unlocked. Really weird, right? So I started off as an ogre, okay? But I actually don't have ogre unlocked. If you go through here, it'll be highlighted, but it says this achievement will auto-complete if your character was created as an ogre. You can actually go through and get these and get the achievement. Which I did. So, it's up to you. Up to you. You can do that for any race, even the races that you start as. Yeah, not a problem, Proud Patriot. So there you go. That's a good way to make some money. If you can't afford your spells, you can't afford a trade skill, you can't afford some of those things, that's how you get it. Nerd Navigator with the 20 gifted tier 1s. Holy smokes. Thank you so much, Nerd. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So we have a couple more to do. Which race should we do next? How would an Ixar do this? Aren't they KOS and Neriak? I am Tech 3333. They sure are. What you're going to do is you're going to do the Red Wine quest. So you can unlock Dark Elf and you can switch your race to Dark Elf. And then you can literally origin back there if you want to, or Froglock, same thing. Oh, you wanted me to just do Froglock? Oh, but I have to... If we're going to do Froglock, I have to farm Lower Gook. Do you get something for doing the achievement? Yes. You unlock the race. And if you're a completionist nerd like I am, you get the green border on it that says that you did it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, nerd. You're a beautiful human being. I really do appreciate you. Guys, boys and girls, Nerd Navigator. He's right here. This guy right here. Also, Spam Diesel was in here earlier. I didn't shout him out. We'll get him a queued up shout out. There you go. Unlock Gnome. What do we got to do for Gnome? Gnome is one I haven't done yet. So let's look at Gnome. Let's see what we got to do. What is... I know that's like the Eldritch Collective, and I know they hate my freaking guts. So let's look here. Okay, so... It isn't fun? Great. Love it. Love to hear it. Love to hear that it isn't fun. Let's see here. Player guides. Race here. Okay, so Gnome is... Where's Gnome? Dark Elf, Dwarf, Erudite. We could do... Oh my god. 800 phosphorus powders to unlock the Froglock. Oh, do the first period... Series C black box. The fastest way there. Oh. Oh. Oh, just got a couple of minutes. Which were you spam turning in for plat? If you want to find this quest written down, you can go to the EverQuest Legends wiki, and you can look up the troll. You can look up the troll unlock quest, and it is the Grub Locker quest. There's your market, 800 phosphorus powder. No. Actually, can you even trade those here? I don't even know if you can trade those. There's a vendor in one of the commons. Yes, there is. Yep, you can buy it. You can buy it. You can trade them? Oh my god. Are you saying that's what I need to do? Pay the troll toll? Getting this boy's whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Here we'll go. We can get some levels doing this too, so it's not a terrible one. Let's see here. Let us teleport. Scotty, beam me up. Oops, wait. That's not the right voice. Antonica and South Row. Yes, you can. Ooh, we could buy some rubies too. I didn't think about that. Actually, I could only afford like 2 of them right now. Nah, we'll bother with that later. That's just a good Always Sunny in Philadelphia reference. You'll get 800 just by leveling Lower Gook. I already finished them. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. We are gonna do that right now. Oh crap. We can switch our race when we get over there. I was like, wait, I'm still a Dark Elf. What is going on here? I don't want to get stunned all the time. Being stunned all the time sucks. Dun, dun, dun. I do look sexy, though. I look so much better like this. It's important to know to save them. Bet a lot of people have them on auto sell. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I bet you they do, too. And they're going to be real sad later. They're going to be real sad later. Real sad. Oh, man. Look at this. There's people looking for groups in our guild. Bro, can I actually... Real quick. A couple things. First and foremost, I really want to thank anybody... the people who are watching this VOD right now, the people who are watching from Twitch, the people who are watching from Kick, the people who are watching from YouTube. I just hit 4,500 subscribers on YouTube. I have been doing this for a little over a year now. And the YouTube thing I've been doing for a little over a year now. And it's just crazy to think about. And, you know... for every like troll comment, for every piece of junk that's out there, like just trying to hold me down and be scummy, you guys have all been freaking awesome. And I got to tell you, there's like 10 people, 20 people who are positive, whereas there's like one negative person. And I got to tell you, I really do appreciate every single one of you people who show up, watch the streams, give good feedback, give, you know, good times, joking, carrying on. I really genuinely don't typically care. I've been told a lot worse things than most people put in the comments and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's really, really cool to have a great community, positive people looking to help each other out, grouping with each other. Like, it's just really cool. So he shaved his eyebrows for us. That's dedication. I sure did. 50K next. Oh man, we gotta get to 5K, and then we gotta get to 10K. If I can make 10K by the end of the year, that would be amazing. 5K was my goal, but if we can hit 10K, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And dressed in drag. Nuh-uh. There's no proof for that, Sean Luke. There's no proof. I'm new and sub, my friend. Give me great vibes. Hell yeah, proud patriot. Awesome. So I do appreciate all of you. You're great. You're great people. I really do. Thank you so much for your support. You know, nerd up in here, dropping them 10 gifted subbies. It is because of you guys, you know, donating, tipping, etc., that allows me to actually just keep doing this and not have to go and you know, work back in the prison system or do any of those things. So I do really appreciate it. I couldn't do this without you. You guys are freaking awesome. Really do like it. Why are you picking on Nerblik? I'm not picking on him, Tonzi. I'm just giving him love. You just come here. I just come here too. Giggity. Right? No? I didn't... Oh, God. Alright, I guess we're dark elves. I didn't change my race accidentally. As long as we all come together. I mean, there's a video for that. I can't remember what it's called, but there's like a video mode for that. I don't know. I just want to say, appreciate you all. He's being naughty. No, that's fibs. Why you got a fib, nerd? Why you got a fib? All right, cool. Oh man, look at all these people in here. There's so many people. Daryl Cates, thank you so much for the follow. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to go... We will do... We'll do a tier 1. I'm not going to do a tier 2. Create. Oh. I should probably put that up in the guild. I still need to manage that stuff. I need to put like a guild message up with the Discord in there. T4 robust, got to get those +4 powders. Oh man, we definitely need +4 powders. Damn, once you get a pair of ruby daggers early game is nothing. Those are pretty nice. These are also really nice coffee. I don't know if you've seen these, but 818 is pretty you know, nice, pretty good. It's pretty sweet. Oh, yeah, I'm not a monk this time, but they're amazing, yeah. This one is actually really good, too. I don't know if you're a knight, but this thing hits like a goddamn truck. Let's see. All right, let's get that pet out. Yeah, the ruby daggers, I found similar scaling. Yeah, nice. Wow, those are so good. Man, nerd, have you ever... Did you know about those items at all? Did you know about them at all? Ever? In your life? Did you ever... No? Oh my god, I forget. We got a spider... Oh, dude, we got a cool spider freaking thing now, too. Hell yeah. Chanter pets are best pet. Yeah. Chanter pets are good. The water pet is still really good. I need to test the earth pet. I actually think if they actually changed spellcasting logic, then the mage earth pet may be the best pet in the game. But we have to test it. I wish we could see population of legends versus live. So, Purify Priest, it's funny you say that. There were 21,000 people on EverQuest Legends day one. I don't know if that helps you with your question, but there were 21,000 people, approximately, not exactly, but there were actually over 21,000 people the first day, or 21,000 accounts. Maybe that's the way I should say it. Okay, we got all that. We're not going to do wolf form because it's oh wait, no. Does greater wolf form provide you with the buff? Do I have to stay in greater wolf form? Wait, if you got the fire pet to level 49, it actually cast Ice Comet. Ooh, interesting. I mean, there is that. If it doesn't run out of mana really fast. Oh, it doesn't do it anymore. That sucks. Okay, well, screw that. I'm not going to use that now. 21k isn't bad for a game that doesn't lean on multi-boxing. Yeah. Have you tried trade skills? I just tried to make handmade backpacks and the recipe doesn't appear to exist. Did it not appear to exist in your list, or have you learned it yet? Because a lot of trade skills, you actually have to make the item by doing the experimental version first, and then it puts the item in your list, and then you can do it from there. Spamming root and snare, it would be a good pet. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Give it the new neck too. Earth pet is a ranger. It gets roots, buffs, heals. Yes, it also gets damage shield. It also gets the flaming arrow dots. It does insane DPS. But it's so... The problem is that the Earth Elemental pet proc does not register as being a root. So in addition to it, like, casting root, it tries to overwrite the root with the the pet proc root. And so it goes between the two and then doesn't end up casting. Yeah, it's super dumb. Super dumb. It's really inconsistent. But when it does work, it's pretty magical. All right, what other... Okay, we got this. We got that. Strength and death. Oh, we need the pet proc buff. Do you experiment by using manual combine in trade school? Yeah, exactly. Manual combine, and you put the items to craft the item directly in there, and then you go from there. It'll say once you succeed the craft, it'll say, you've completed this crafting thing. You've learned a new recipe. And then you're all set. Then you've got everything you need. Okay, we've got all that. We've got all that. We'll put protection over here because I'm OCD and it has to be in the right place. That's good. And then, all right, cool. Life tap. We'll put some dots. Some dots. Immolate. And what? Poison? Nah, poison sucks. Jesus Christ. Crud? Yeah, crud's good. They should code it so if you have taunt on, he spams flame lick. That would be cool, I guess. Waiting for my I wailed for this game and all I got was loot issues t-shirt. Dude, did you actually like make that t-shirt? That'd be pretty funny. It occurred to me EQ crafting is basically what Minecraft crafting became. Kind of, yeah. Actually, that's a really funny analogy. Oh shit, I meant to put I gotta put the heal on there too. It occurred to me, yeah, yep. Yeah, the Earth Pet can be really strong, like really, really strong. It's just a matter... Oh, God, we're getting stunned. No, no ogre. No ogre. It's never ogre. I'm actually seeing some Vampiric Embrace procs, though, which is nice. Is it the ogre? Is it the ogre dexterity that's stopping it? But it's over 100. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad, right? Holy crap. It must be the ogre dexterity. Wow. Huh. It's all ogre. It's never ogre. Shrek is love. Shrek is life, okay? Don't Google that. Whatever you do, don't Google that. Don't do it. Don't do it, chat. It's sometimes ogre. Okay, when it's Ogre Castile, it's ogre. but otherwise it's never ogre, okay? Oh, the stuns. Oh my god. All right. All right. Hold on. Hold on. We just got to the point where now this has got to happen. Oh, also, I forgot. When we change our race, it, like, turns all our abilities off, which is dumb. I hate that. Oh, no. We still have them up. Never mind. What's going on, Dark Animus? How are you doing? Do we want to really actually put the point? Nah, I'm not going to put points instead of S. I'll just be annoyed by it for a little while. Let's see. We still have a point in Soul Abrasion to do, so we'll put that in there. You can dual wield Sword of the Lost and Null Slayer. They both have about the same damage and delay. Yes, but because they both have the same damage and delay, they also swing at speed of molasses, and I actually do not have that good of haste to not swing at speed of molasses. I'm 7 of 8 steadfast. Ooh, baby. But yes, Stefan, I will definitely be looking at that stuff once I get a real haste item. Challenge moving along nicely. How's this build treating you? The build's not even the focus is to like get the things that I want, like the core things that I want. It's not really about the specific build. We're trying to test out the Beast Lord orders, which are not great yet. Angry Jack Russell, great name. Hopefully you like Jack Russell's. What's going on? Thank you so much for the follow. Slow swing speed, classic non-Zerker comment. I know, man. Listen, you got to be careful. Whoa, Daryl Cates with the 5 memberships to YouTube. Whoa. Xanathar, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. That means a lot. We gotta kill this wizard. Ow, now, stun! Stuns are the worst. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it. That's awesome. Congratulations to those who received the gifted memberships. Power overwhelming. Hilarious. You guys are ridiculous. Full mithril. What's going on? How are you? All right, let's beat the brakes on Big Brew with the 5 gifted subs as well. Holy smokes. Brew has gifted a total of 54 subs. My God, sir. My God. This is my favorite zone. This used to be one of my favorite zones. I'm a big fan of City of Mist now. I'm also a big fan of, like, I don't know. There's a lot of, like, later zones that I became very addicted with. Just fine goofing around on the Iridae. SK Wiz. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're doing some work now, too. Like Kedge Keep. I don't mind Kedge. I joke and I talk a lot of smack about Kedge, but it's really not that bad. Like, I meant to go there, actually. I made a mistake. We were supposed to go do the golden hair. Kedge is bonkers good XP. Thanks for that THA pop guide. Too bad it got shut down. Xanathar, thank you so much. And, yeah, too bad it did get shut down. Till T4 or cave area shutter. Oh my god, yeah. We gotta go there to get that golden-haired mermaid so we can do the toupee. Thank you so much, Brew. Appreciate you. Nerd, thank you so much. Xanathar, thank you so much. I think that's everybody. That's everybody. Appreciate you guys. Doesn't mean a lot. It's well deserved, sir. Well, thank you. How are you doing, Brew? How goes things? I don't know if you guys saw. Frickin' Kenster was in the hospital. Thank God he's out of the hospital. He went home. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Do they make any broken AoE weapons like that? So they did make broken AoE, and then they made it so that you can't hit more than 8 targets. So there's no broken AoE. There's slightly broken AoE in that you can utilize Cleric. There's a Cleric reverse damage shield that actually allows you to do damage to more than 8 targets. Just saying. Shh, don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell anybody I told you that. Can't use AE on Spellblade. Wait, you can't use AoE on Spellblade anymore? What? Recast time? Oh, no. You're talking about you can't use Reigns and bro, Coffee Badger. Oh my god. It's like you didn't play. Go get the mesmerization spell and go put that on Spellblade and go forth and have fun. Go forth and lose your mind as you spam AoE Mez. Can you explain the ornamentation tokens? Was ornamentation always planned to be paid content thing? For some reason, I was under the impression that it would work like exaltations, to just pull them off. It was always a plan that ornamentations would be a paid-for thing. I do believe there was a comment made in either the first or the second Insight video. This is awful that I know this is a problem. There was a comment made in the first or second Insight video where they made a mention that you would be able to level up and take ornamentations out of weapons. However, I believe that was a misspoken moment. It was literally the only reference to being able to do that. And I believe it was a misspeak. I don't think that they actually intended for that to be a thing. So, and they did talk many times about ornamentations being a thing that was going to be part of microtransactions. Have they figured out the equipment slot bug yet? I paid for one and it took the IR, but I got nothing. Xanathar, no. Not as far as I know. I know a handful of people who have said that is a problem. Matter of fact, actually, Xanathar, when did you buy it? Did you buy it yesterday or did you buy it like day one? And did you submit a bug report? I might have some people... I would want to verify that it happened, though. Yesterday, and yes. Okay. I might have a league of people... Because right now... I have mostly nice things to say. So I feel like we could point out there that maybe... I mean, you got to be careful of that because that can cause monetary damage, but also they should have their store working if they have a store in the game. And if they can't give people items and they're having a problem where people aren't receiving items, they should be shutting that store down until they get it fixed. However, I understand why they don't, because if they don't, then people will stop spending money in it. And if they do that, then we saw this happen with New World very early on, where they had some problems with that, and they had to shut that stuff down. And where is New World today, folks? Lots of people playing it. I think there might be like less than 100. AA pots are working fine. Nice. Your loot issues only started today. In the dumpster, it's on the edge of the dumpster. It's on the edge, you know. It's close. What was that line that Bill Clinton used? Close but no cigar. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna hit him with a damage shield now too. Ah, so it's edging. Jesus, what? What? Who said that? Please do not edge or rim the dumpster. But why? What do you mean? Whatever are you... No. Oh, you perverts. You perverts. That's not at all what we meant. Good gravy. At least it's not... Oh, Jesus. They just want to keep the tasties to themselves. Damn. God damn. Let's see here. That's all good. All our buffs are good. We'll hit him with the creepy crud. The zone reminds me of Dungeons and Dark and Darker. They had to have played EQ. So the dungeons here were actually designed around the same concepts that Dungeons and Dragons used. If that helps you at all. The whole concept behind a lot of this stuff being built was built around the same ideas and concepts. as Dungeons and Dragons. They built them to be very congested, very narrow, to make them feel very dangerous, and like you don't have a lot of options of places to go. Hi, Broken. Thanks for your streams. Can you pull the focus effect out of Stein of Ulissa, the minion of water? Do you know? No, you cannot. You cannot pull the pet focuses out of the items. But the good news is, with those, is that you only need to wear them when you're summoning the pet. So you can actually do this neat little trick where you throw like them into your any slot, and you cast the thing, and then you go from there. I don't believe that they changed it so you can wear them now, but yeah, EQ is very much a custom game. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. All right, we got the... Oh, I forget because all the named are always up now. Hey there. Oh, no, stuns. Stuns are bad. We're actually not doing too bad here. This one. Get this one. Kill the named one. I do wish that Reeve, I don't know if you guys noticed, but like Reeve is set up and it looks like a two-hand weapon swing. I do wish they would do something different with that. I'm not really sure, like maybe they could make it look like a slam, or maybe you could do like a proc where he like does the rounded arms and then moves them forward and it explodes. But the two-handed like swing looks really weird with certain weapons. Pretty impressed with the shaman pet. It slows, dots, bashes. The shaman pet is wild. And it's funny because, like, for whatever reason, I don't understand why they haven't just copy and pasted the shaman pet as the Beast Lord pet. But they haven't. And I don't know why. Why the stun if you're an ogre DE illusion? I am not an ogre. I am not DE illusioned. I switched to DE so I could stream something, and then I didn't switch back, and that created a little bit of an issue. Compared to Necro Pet when buffed, Coffee, the Shaman Pet is better than the Necro Pet. Broken, if I race change to Ogre from a token and had Tribunal as deity, will Neriak KOS? Great question. I am not sure on that one. By the way, you can hit U and use the boat. Okay, U does work. Good. Pretty impressed with the Shaman Pet. I'd take it even looking like a casting animation. I'm 34. Forgot about the Shaman Pet. Boys and girls. I think it's time. We just need to shame a certain Voltaire. Shame. We're only shaming him because he shames me every chance he gets, okay? That's the only reason we're doing this. Otherwise, we wouldn't shame him at all. But he always shames me every time he gets an opportunity. And so, Voltaire, shame. Oh, good lord. Good lord here. When I time myself out, it makes Broken work harder. I could not possibly do that to him. Bull crap. Bull shenanigans. All right. Let's go, boy. I can see the assassin. Shaman Pet over Enchanter Pet. No. Enchanter Pet... we have to level up so I can properly compare these. However, the Enchanter Pet, because of all the skills and all the spells that the Enchanter Pet can use, the Enchanter Pet outdoes pretty much everything else. If we're talking about tanking, the Enchanter Pet is the best. If we're talking about damage, the Mage Water Pet is the best. If we're talking about utility, sweet Jesus, we got a guys. That is just sexy. If we're talking about the, like, just raw ability to take damage, believe it or not, the Shaman Pet is very, very good in the fact that it can actually slow something, it can heal itself, and fill in all of those, like, weird gaps, which is something that the Enchanter Pet does really well, as well, but you would not think that the shaman pet would be able to just basically fill in the hole, right? Like, it wouldn't be able to just, oh yeah, by the way, I'm amazing. Shaman pet's only good if you put Puma on it. Oh, that is no. Play cast level 1 spells though? Wait, what do you mean? Though most of the factions are fixable with the wine quest. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Wine quest is definitely good. We got a thick banded belt. We got one. We can put that on our pet. He doesn't have a belt. Boop. And we can destroy this. It seems like in case all pets are kind of base level except for Foci gear slots. So Focus actually, funny enough, Focus actually doesn't do a whole lot. They broke Focus when they leveled up the, they made it so you can level pets or you can level spells. I'm hoping that they do something with focuses, because basically now, like if you have the focus, right, and you've leveled up your pet, and you've leveled up your pet to your level -1, then the focus doesn't do anything at all. Which server is this? It is Neriak. It's drowsy, 5% slow. Did they change it? My pet was casting higher level slows as it leveled up. Focus should give some sort of ability to pets. So I think a lot of people are unfamiliar with the way that focuses work, like functionally. So focuses are actually a completely different pet. So there's like a file that references where you get like what you cast, and when you cast the spell, just as the spell is going off, it tells your computer to look in a completely different file for a completely different pet than the actual pet that you're casting. And there's a whole like separate list. And so it's not as easy as just like, it should add stats and it should do this. Like, you actually have to like program the complete new pet with the focus. And with the way that the spell casting works, it now does this thing where if you've leveled up your pet, it does the focus effect and tells it to look in that other file, and then the leveling up actually just completely resets the pet. It's kind of dumb. I had level 50 Shaman in beta. It only cast level 1 to 5. Yeah, I did too, Cardigan, and it originally only casted the low-level spells, but they changed that. Wow, I'm more appreciative of THA for making the Foci hit non-traditional pets like Drew Bear. Yeah. Isn't the focus pet likely literally a different pet with different modifiers, not just... Yeah, exactly. Yep. So they need to make a focus version pet, also level up. Yeah, exactly. So what they need to do is, and they may have screwed the pooch on this one when they did the spell leveling, because basically now you don't need to make one leveled up pet. You need to make 10 leveled up pets for the focus. Does that make sense? Because it's not, you're not making like typically the pet would just be 1 level and the focus would say, oh, it's this level, it's this pet you're casting, reference this pet. Now it's that pet, but there's 10 different versions of that pet that it now needs to access and alter. So it's like a completely different system. And I don't know if they completely like borked it and ruined it when they did that. And I don't know how hard it's going to be for them to go back and try and fix that, but it sounds like a nightmare to me. I'm not a programmer. I'm not going to pretend to know how difficult that is or the amount of work that has to go into that. But that sounds terrible to me. Because, like, if you cast the focus and you only have, like, +1 to the spell, or if you cast the focus and you have, like, +2 or +3 to the spell, it is a big old pain in the ass. Get him, Pit. Other funny thing we learned today. So the Druid pet buff and the Necro pet buff are actually oddly, strangely, like, the Druid pet buff doesn't provide as much haste, but it provides a substantial more amount of strength. And it used to be the highest haste percentage, but I don't know what that's... Everything is so convoluted. True. It's true. I do wish that they would, like, slow down on the making new systems for everything. Because they're like, oh, this thing feels bad. Let's make a new system. This thing feels bad. Let's make a new system. Did you say Shaman Pet is stronger than the Necro Pet? Yes, it is. The Necro Pet is not bad, but the Shaman Pet is better than the Necro Pet. All the Necro Pet does is run in, it harm touches, which does almost no damage. And then after that, it casts Life Tap, and it does some Life Tap. It will throw up a dot occasionally, but that's basically... the Life Tap is really what you get out of it, as well as the harm touch. The Shaman Pet will buff itself, heal you, slow the mob, dot the mob. It's also somewhat tanky. Oh man, these stuns actually suck. Man, camping this dagger is a pain in the ass. Making new systems might be easier than working with existing code. Well, so funny you say that. So yes, that would typically be true. And if we were talking about emulator code, but we're actually talking about the live TLP code. And unfortunately, every time you create a new Band-Aid for that code, all you're doing is you're creating an extra layer of balance, an extra layer of complication, an extra, like, butterfly effect. That's the best way I can really, like, come up with a solution for that. Ooh. Do we want to see if they fix the... Do we want to see if they fix the bug? Oh, crap. All right, well. Hold on. General, load UI squin. Do this. Whatever they did with stuns, they need to revert that code. It's not better, I think. Yeah, I think they made it worse, too. It definitely feels worse. All right, hold on. So let's try this out. Let's see if this works. Do you think they fixed it? Oh, wait. He has full mana now. What the fuck? Also, he's casting healing as a warrior beast at 26. Beast Lords don't have healing at level 26. Do they even get healing at 28? $20. I think I get healing at 20. Right? $24. Okay. I guess they get it at 24. Interesting. Wow. Okay. All right. Fair enough. That's crazy. That's a really good heal. They do. Yeah. Well, Druids get it at 20. I was about to say totally have healing, not at that level. Yeah. It's kind of weird, but 24, I mean, okay. It is weird to see that they get it 4 levels after Druid do. Seems kind of weird, but whatever. I'm not going to judge. But then again, they changed a lot of spells. Yeah, that's also true. They did change a lot of spells, but oh, that is about 9 levels earlier than... Yeah, same. I actually thought it was quite a few. Greater healing is 29 at Druid, 34 Beast. Very strange. Very strange. Okay, so now we have these boys right here. Paladins get heals 1 level after Druid and Shaman. That seems really weird, right? Like, am I crazy for thinking that, like, a hybrid, like, basically they get it right around the other priests? Like, not to say that they should get them when clerics do, but... It seems odd to me that they get them so low. It seems like an awfully big detriment. Like, basically, oh, good. The hybrids can cast the same heal as the priests at, like, roughly the same level. Alright, so we've got 4 of those. We got a guys. Druids get them later than Cleric, and most hybrids get them pretty soon after Druid. Yeah. Yeah. Probably to make it more equal. Yep. Pass on. Don't care about that. Maybe close the gap to Pally. Never cast any Shaman heals. Leveled up my Paladins instead. I mean, basically. They do, I mean, they do get mending eventually, which is very good. Might actually swim faster than the little boat. Oh, is it that bad? How do you turn on tracking mobs on the map? You right-click it, and you go down to names, and then NPCs. So, like, you can also do, like, players. Although there's obviously no other players here. But, yeah. You just do, you right-click it, and you go down to NPCs. And then you can do the ring, which will show you how far you can see, like that. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Shaman Hots are awful. Seriously, don't know what they're thinking. The Druid ones are actually pretty good. It's because they have, like, this is going to come off as really harsh. There's not a lot of imagination going on there, right? Like, they're like, oh man, Shaman heals. Wow, guys, Shaman heals always get, like, Shaman heals always get boned, right? Shaman heals always have a slow component, so they need to have a slow component now. That's where that comes from. Like, it's a hard thing to, like, buckle down on. I want the pet heal, actually. That's what I was after. Hate Shaman. Yeah, you can do the snare one, and the snare one isn't bad. It's, like, it's annoying because, like, why do Druids not have that at all? But I guess on the flip side, Shamans do have slow, which right now is kind of bullshit. And I do think that there probably does need to be some type of balancing mechanic. Now, if they nerf slow and maintain that heal, that'll feel real bad. That'll feel real bad. Well, Cardigan, just predict the future. What are you doing? Use inversion stance and predict the future. Druid Hearts works so good on Spellblade. Oh god, I didn't even think about using it in Spellblade. I didn't even think about using Spell. Oh god, Wizard. Wizard. Help. Call the police. How did I only pull that one? Okay, weird. Oh, there the rest of them are. Alright. Don't kill my pet. He's nice. Don't kill my pet. He's a bro. Oh, I'm rooted. No, I don't want to be rooted. Don't kill my pet. Don't kill my pet. To be fair, Shamans are fine. Exactly. Like, that's part of the problem is, like, it's kind of like the Enchanter debacle, right? So the Enchanter debacle is basically, like, Enchanters don't really have any AA. How do you give them an AA without making them completely freaking busted? Right? Like, what do you do to give Enchanter an AA without just completely pushing them over, like, the fence into bullshit? Shaman are the same way. Shaman only have the, they have the Unbound AA, and then they have Cannibalize. How do you balance out their AAs without just completely pushing them over the edge and making them just completely busted? Wait, why? They don't overwrite themselves, so you lose out on procs or just for the regen? No. So I don't like it because it doesn't... I have not had the experience where it procs all that often. I have been using it on various different spells, and my experience with it has been like 1 proc per 7, 1 proc per 10 sometimes, which is pretty terrible. Illusion Ritual AA? Yeah. I suppose you could do that. Don't do is give them awful spells no one will use. Yeah. The hell did my pet go? Spellblade would be great if it was more consistent, right? Doppelganger. You can't do that, dude. I mean, they gave them a version of Doppelganger, and I'm already worried that that's going to be such bullshit. It's such a mechanism that's outside of the scope of EQ balancing that I do think that is going to be a problem. Sorry, babe. Broken Soga's online. Our newest child will have to wait. Jay Sega. Hell yeah. Excellent. Perfect. What can anyone share where auto crouch? I actually cardigans. I do use the spell. I don't think it's useless. It's just it is maybe not like a OP meta OP bullshit. Can anyone share where auto crouch setting it is? It is in automations, auto duck. Can anyone share where the auto crouch? Oh my god. My hero. No problem. He's inside of me. I can't even hit him. Attack this one. What are you doing? What are you doing? Attack that one. This version has opportunity to make the 3 healers a more unique identity. Cleric for splash, Druid for pro, on damage taken, Shaman for heal over time. Well, Druid has like this weird... Druid has this weird like heal... They have like this weird heal over time, and then it has a payoff at the end. You know, it's like a happy ending kind of spell. They get WoW Life Bloom. Yeah, that's a good reference. Tried them in beta, didn't even buy them now. Oh, no kidding. Pro proc missed a button. Ah. THJ, the doppelgangers would be interesting, but I think that it would push enchanters so far over the edge. Everybody's already, like, they're already a meta pick. You either take an enchanter and or you take a shaman. And so, like, by giving them anything else, it creates a really odd space to be in. Also, I actually kind of wonder how the shaman hots are when you level them up. I mean, you basically take an enchanter, take a paladin, and then, like, whatever you want. Take a paladin, take a paladin, take a oop, crap. Take a paladin, take a shaman, take a paladin, take an enchanter, and then whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter what you take next. Shaman hots outscale the druid hots. Happy ending. Nice. Hot. Love it. Can't find why, but should have made spell line level, not individual. Tried in beta, they don't lose the slow component. Yeah, but we're not talking about the slow component. We're talking about the snare component. Like the slow component. Slow component could have a place if you're using like a shield, like a one-hander with a shield. Like let's say you're a cleric shaman, or you're like a even a knight, or something that where you're using a shield. You could be a caster. What if you're like a necro shaman druid, right? You would use a spear, and then you would use the shield, so you'd get the full AC from that. The shaman and the druid hots don't stack. Makes me sad. That is, I mean, that is kind of sad, but also kind of makes sense. Going down. All right, we're a Shadow Knight, which means we do get a two-hander down here, although I kinda... Ooh, we got the... What is going on with this weird aggro? How did we pull the Executioner out on that one? And of course, we're getting freaking stunned like crazy. Doing Shadru Shaman, and after getting some focuses, it's insane. Yeah, are you throwing dots out? I hope you're throwing dots out, Wet Handshake. Yeah, K-Town, they just have... Here they have, like, spell lines that don't actually exist in normal EQ. So they created things that aren't even like in the game, normal game. You in hallway before ass, it's an emu bug. I'm in the hallway by Executioner. I mean cleric. It's an emu bug. How would it be an emu bug? Wow, 190 platinum for that? I really do. Wow. 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 I'm not even gonna... I'm just gonna hold that. I'll sell that to a vendor on my own. Fuck. That's a lot of money. Is Shaman or Enchanter better with Bard or for less overlap? They both work really well with Bard. It just depends on whatever your third class is. That Axe is pretty rare, at least for me. I had this whole conversation with Secrets the other day, and the conversation was basically talking about how Just Butler isn't allowed to get the EXEX. They went through and they purposefully went in there and they removed your ability to get the axe. Yeah, that's what it is. Did I ever tell you guys about what Kata did? Did you guys ever hear about what Kata did on THJ? So there used to be people who would either run exploits or they'd be absolute asshats. And Kata devised this whole plan so that... What didn't Kata do? Kata devised this whole plan on a way to punish people. You know, every time you cast a spell, you can proc Death Touch on yourself. I don't know if anybody knew that existed. But every time you cast a spell, you Death Touch yourself. Or not, it wasn't every time, but it was like a proc, so it was like random. So you'd be playing, and then just out of nowhere, you'd like cast a spell, and you'd explode yourself. Yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing he did. One of the fun things you can do on an emulator: Wild Magic, go burr. Wild Attitude. Bridge and Skelly's wondering if before... Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Stash, I don't know, like, it all depends on your play style, but if you go Shaman, you go Enchanter, either one, and you take Bard, you're not going to be sad one way or the other. Both of those are very good. Oh, this guy's up 2, huh? He drops that nice breastplate. This one. That's a lot of mobs right now to fight. Oh man, you know what else is worth a lot of money? This one over here, the epaulets are really good. Oh boy. Back. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot I even have Harm Touch. What a pointless ability. Oh, wait. How did I get these other two? Where did those even come from? There's a gnome. There's a game about being a game dev, and if you didn't have a legal key for the game, real game, people would pirate your product in game and make you go bankrupt. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe we live. Where are these all coming from? Holy Christ. I don't even, like, there's not even this many mobs right here. There's not even that many mobs right in that, like, place. I have no idea how we aggroed so many things. Annoyance. All right. Pet. Summon order. Kind of bummed about secondary real money currency. I understand why they did it, but bummed I can't use my Daybreak cash to purchase. Yeah, Benedict. So it's not like even it's not even like a necessarily a choice per se, because they can't share account. They can't backwards share account information. That's where the problem is. Is there a cap on unspent A's? Yes, there is. I believe it was 50. I'm trying to remember. I think it was 50. Okay, attack, combat innates. I will tell you this too. Not being an ogre sucks. Blueberry Booty too strong. Blueberry Booty too weak, man. Getting freaking chain stun sucks peepees. Oh, there's some janky aggro stuff in Lorgrick. Been there since beta, pulling the ritualist grab stuff from downstairs sometimes. Ugh. Okay, good. I was exactly 20 and had a mild anxiety attack. Oh. No, what have I done to myself? Oh God, what have I done? How many AA did I miss out on? Yeah, that would suck. And that is my Lorga? Yeah. We might move on. I mean, I know I'm 31, but screw it, right? Let's go do Frenzy. Real men just go do Frenzy. Let's see here. Pet haste. Yeah, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you guys this. This is really interesting. So if we go over here to our pet, right? So this is our pet. Pet doesn't have any haste item, right? So we do Feral Spirit. 151 strength with Feral Spirit and 119 attack speed. And then you go over here, and normally, if it wasn't Druid haste, we would actually be able to overlap some of these haste spells. However, we cannot overlap these two because the Druid haste does not overlap. But watch the strength and watch the attack speed. Oh, okay. Or it's just going to block it entirely. So it basically gets almost no strength, but it gets 1% additional attack speed. It's kind of weird because my understanding, and I got to look it up later, but I'm pretty sure Druid haste is supposed to be one of the best hastes you can use pretty much across the board. I mean, who cares about 1% with that big strength buff? Hopefully he actually hits harder when he hits. So dumb. Super stupid. Stupid pet. Stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid. Stupid. Yeah, high haste, no stats, right? I would like to see the pet buff its own strength too. That would be nice. I know they have a strength buff. They have a dex buff too. That would actually be kind of cool. See it buffing its own dex. Getting dropped from Auguk server every 10 minutes this afternoon never happened to me before. Really? I have to wonder. I mean, I was about to say I have to wonder if some of the more higher population servers are having problems, but Auguk is like one of the lower population servers. Oh crap. On River Barrel, we're okay here. Just wondering, have you tried applying the pet buffs in a different order? Yes. Yeah, I have. Yep. I know sometimes can affect stacking on buffs. Yes. Yeah, it sure can. Haven't had any problems today. Oh, interesting. Druid pet haste is like 70% at 41. Looks like the highest. Yeah. Yup. We'll auto store the froglock meat. Maybe we'll just fight our way down instead of dropping. Although I can't even really think of anything I really need up here. I did get the stiletto, the blood claw. There is the... Oh, crap. We're going to need to switch to... Or he just walks by. Bro, getting stunned is butts. Where is my ogre? It's never ogre. Crap. I took my pet heal off. Seems to be doing okay, though. We'll hit him with a little shield of barbs there. Just heard from your ogre. He's busy. God damn it. Was it ogre when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? No, it was never. It wasn't ogre for either side. What's going on, Journey's End? How are you doing? We're almost 32. What do we get at 32? We get anything spicy? Anything spicy at 32? We got a bunch more ports. We get drones. Dark Temptation. Ooh, attack rating boost. Beguile. This is actually not a bad charm either. Does it say what it goes up to? It does not say what it goes up to. I think this goes up to 35, maybe? I could be mistaken. Spear of Disease. Man. Healing water. Druid heal. Regen will be nice. Oh my god, we're gonna get Chloro too? Oh god. Ugh, Chloro. It was hot that day though. It was hot after that day, but bam. 32. All right. We got something. We got drones. That's what we got. Drones. Drones of Doom. There we go. Are red mobs supposed to only give like 1.5? Oh, dude, Nakat, don't. You're gonna get me started. You're gonna get me started, and then we're gonna have a real sad day. Everyone in here is gonna have a real sad day because you're gonna get me started. Okay? Don't do it. I don't know if they made every level post 40 like a hell level. It's too late. You got me started. All you had to do is do that little bit. I don't know if they made like every level post 40 like a hell level, but yes, yeah. When you get to 40, it's actually a little bit higher than 40, but yeah, basically. Like 40, I would say 42 or so is when I really hit the brick wall. I went from getting a level every 45 minutes to getting 20% every 45 minutes at 42. And I was just like, ooh, that is bad. That is bad. Butts. Are you in Soul B? 40 was awful, and getting into hate those last 3 levels took forever. Ugh. I don't really actually want to hear that at all. All right? You're hurting my feelings right now. I had feelings. Now they're dead. No more feelings. Also, I'm so sick and tired of wearing leather. I can't wait to get to hate just so I can frickin' like put on umbral plate. Driznar. It's not even the good hate. I mean, it is the good hate. Wait, what are you talking about? It is the good hate. It's the OG hate, baby. It's the OG. OG. I just don't like the OG one. All right, fair enough. All right, we need to put our pet heal on here because Boyo's getting like pee-pee spanked here. Okay, so guys, I don't know what you did, Broken, but my beast pet has actually started healing me. Has not done that in the last 2 hours. What I did specifically, I don't know. I apparently I did stuff, and then your pet was like, "Oh man, that broken Stoic guy said heal him. I better start healing." Don't hate on hate. Sometimes you gotta hate. You gotta hate the hater, you know? Haterade. I'm a dark elf. I have to. I hate everything. Fair. That is true. That's true. You're being lore appropriate, and you are on the Rivervale server, which means you have to role play. You have to hate everything in real life too, though. Man, I have not got much XP today. I'm like, oh, we started at 29. We're 32 now. What time is it? 7:41. Ugh. I'm in the Rivervale server because I like the taste of halfling. I want to say something so insanely derogatory. However, the story I told everyone about my work yesterday, I do kind of feel like we need to not get demonetized 2 days in a row. Why do Batwings stack to 1,000 but fish scales only stack to 100? Because the game is mean. It's a hot dog situation. Nope. 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 Because yes. Because math. Okay? Because no one knows what 1,000 fish scales look like, but people can roughly guess what 100 fish scales look like. Whereas people, if you have 1,000 bat wings, like people could be like, that's a pile of maybe 1,000 bat wings. Whereas like 100 bat wings, you know, you can't really tell. One is both cooking region and the other is just a region. Oh, that okay. I'm just making shit up, by the way. I have no idea. Because reasons. Oh no, man. You know what we can do too? We can do Chief Gunda soon. Although killing Chief Gunda may be counterintuitive to being an ogre. We'll have to fix that faction somehow. Where can I buy Batwings? Okay, West Commonlands. Actually, I'm sorry, East Commonlands. You go to East Commonlands, okay? You follow me? In East Commonlands, you go as far west as possible. You go almost all the way to West Commonlands. In the middle of the map, there's a 3 house right next to each other. It's like 3 little sections. It looks like a trailer. Next to that trailer is another little house. There's an erudite woman inside that house. She sells Batwings. She sells seashells by the seashore. Okay? No? And their hot is pretty freaking powerful. Slow still sucks. I mean, like, as a Beast Lord, I have slow, but I don't really use it all that often. I don't know how good it'll be later. Hopefully it'll be better, but East Commons Trailer Park? Yeah, it's in it's in the trailer park. Go past the broken down Pinto and the truck on the double lifts, and then right past that you're going to get a pack of Newports. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. You know you have to do a video of all these little knick-knack things. Funds. You know what? I'll tell you what. Sir, can you write them all down for me? And then I will do a video on all of the legitimate EverQuest knick-knack things that you write down. I had to specify because I know how this ends. And it doesn't end in any kind of happy way for me. If I don't specify, then I end up doing a video about the unladen speed of a European swallow or some weird freaking bull crap. Newport 100s? Oh, Newport 100 Slims. Newport 100 Slims brew. It will be much more graphic than that. Oh, fair. At first glance, I thought the legs of the spider was part of your tune. That would be cool. Actually, damn it. Where's my Drachnid freaking illusion mask? If Broken isn't specific, he doesn't get a happy ending. Oh, yeah, right. Where's my Drachnid illusion? Not that they would ever give me anything that I'm requesting, but wouldn't it be great if... I used to smoke Newports. Rias, do you still smoke? Does anybody here smoke cigarettes? Not cigarette. Well, listen, it's 2026. My pug smokes pot, okay? 17 years cold turkey? Hell yeah. That is awesome. The only reason I ask is because I'm not even like... I know cigarettes are ridiculously expensive now. I just have no concept of how much they cost now. I don't smoke pot. That's how you get fired. True. Nah, as a barista, and it's expected of us. 11 to 13 a pack. Is that for like Marlboros, or is that like, can you get like what's that American Spirit or whatever? $110 to $120 a carton for name brand in New Mexico. Jesus Christ. What is even this world? Oh, didn't I get that, I got that, like, health draining ability too, didn't I? Conversions. Dark Temptation. My pop-up quit cold turkey after his friend died of lung cancer. Driving home from the funeral, he said, fuck cigarettes, and threw his pack out the window and never smoked again. That's awesome. Dude, the generation of people who came before us, a dirty little, like, I mean, I don't know, Generation X, Millennial, whatever you are, like, the generation of people who were born in, like, 1920 to, like, 1950 are crazy, like, insano bastards. They have a level of self-control that is just unbelievable. Pet heal, right? Yeah, that's way in there. Tobacco taxes have done more to help people quit than all the gum and self-help books. The sin taxes that have been added to it, so they can turn around and like do. Are you saying that the use of that money to provide anti-smoking ads is good, or are you saying just the cost alone has prevented people from smoking? I remember back in the day, my dad sending me in to buy cigarettes. I was probably 10. Yep. The cost alone, yeah. So where I'm from, okay, we have Indian reservations, and the Indian reservations or reserves, they sell tobacco at like 1/10 of the cost of any like store. So people will just go there and they'll gamble and they'll buy like super cheap cigarettes, and that'll be that. And then we have we also have like rolling tobacco. That's become a really big thing. I know the kids, man. The kids are vaping like crazy. I live in NY, and that's how it is here. Wait, Slinger, are you northern? Are you northern NY? Are you like Malone territory, or are you out west? Buffalo. Yep. Nice. God, I wish I still had pictures of the pack of cigs from the Philippines. Reaper is lazy, though, and since I refused to roll his because I quit, he just started back on the pack. Aww. That's too bad. You want me to kick his ass and tell him he needs to quit smoking for you? I'll do it. It's totally not a personal ass kicking either. Like, it's not like I'm angry with you ass kicking. It's simply just like a, hey, listen, you got to take care of Rias, okay? And if you get lung cancer, you can't do that. So, like, that's just the way it is, you know? We'll throw hands. You in NY? No, I'm in northern Vermont. I'm about as northwest in Vermont as you can possibly go. I'm about roughly 40 minutes driving the speed limit to Canada. Like, actually, when I say to Canada, I mean actually to Montreal. Trying to get him to quit energy drinks too, one thing at a time. Yeah, I can introduce him to a friend I had that. Well, I guess I can introduce him to his gravesite. He was really excited about energy drinks and tobacco too, until he wasn't. Actually, my wife's aunt just died from smoking too. Shit sucks. Did they up the multi-class rate in D2? I don't know. Did they? Oh, wait. Why am I clicking my pet? I don't even need to do that. Not that I sell. Feels like it. What Americans would call inappropriate pictures on them, i.e. dead feet. Oh, good lord. Okay. I was thinking... I was like, oh, they put inappropriate pictures? They've got ladies, like... Or they're in the Philippines, so are they, like... 16-year-old ladyboys? I only see one every now and again in D2. Yeah, I didn't see them too often, but... Canada has some crazy shit on packs, too. Canada just has some crazy shit. I live really close to Quebec, and, like, Quebec is like this... It's like its own planet sometimes. Let's see. Do I really need this floor anymore? Wait, can I pull the click out of that mask? I can pull the click out of that mask. Although, can I use it if it's not in the... Let's put it in the activated... One of the few activated items that we have. So how does that work? Like... Oh, that's still instant. Do I just bring it over here? Cool. All right. How didn't you make a hotkey for it? Yeah, nice. No, I'm happy. That's good. Oh, hi there. How you doing? Are you a llama? Sometimes. Sometimes I'm a llama. Are you a llama? You're talking about my little helmet? My little helmet? I try not to spit a whole lot. Soul Instance of Befallen at the moment, but we'll be heading to Najuna soon too for the monk weapon. Ooh. Russian roulette. Nothing happened, Glarnock. It's still set for an hour, just so you know. I haven't updated that. Not a spitter. See? See, this is why we have to shame Voltaire whenever we can. Okay. Hold on. We gotta put this up. God damn it. That's why we can't have nice things. Alright, guys. Hold on. Let me ask you, while we have a lot of people here. So... I got invited to do the stack up thing again. Like going to LA. And then after LA, we would go to TwitchCon. And I'm not like... There's a lot going on, like, in my household. But it is a pretty nice offer. So basically, we would be raising money for veterans. And then after we raised money for veterans, we would go and we would go to TwitchCon. Now, that isn't paid for. We'd have to pay our way to TwitchCon. But we would be there. They would pay for basically us to stay somewhere during TwitchCon. It's like 6 or 7 days, I think. I thought everyone comes back from Twitch. Yeah, what is it? What do they call it? The TwitchCon crud or something like that? Con crud? Crud? Why am I money buttoning? Is that what it is? What dates would you be in LA? November... I think it's like roughly like November 1st to the 16th. Or no, it's not the 1st. November 9th to the 16th, I think. Something like that. And then I'd be in San Diego. Well, I'd be in LA for like 3 days, then I'd be in San Diego for like 4 days, I think. I don't know. I don't know if I want it. Like, I'm not... Honestly, I'm an old guy, right? You guys just got done telling me what a dirty unk I am. The 13th to the 15th? Yeah. So that's probably accurate then. Because it'd be the 9th. The 9th, and then oh, shit. We got two. We got two of them. Shh, don't tell anybody, okay? He was saying that he never got one. We just got two of them. We're just gonna hide those over there. No one has to know. Streamer client. Maybe planning a trip to LA around that time. Maybe we can hang out. Hell yeah. I don't know. I know that the date, I believe it's the 11th. I believe it is 11/11 that we will be doing the... If I did go, that's when they do the big shindizzle. That would be when we would be doing the fundraising. And then after we did the fundraising, I don't know what the story or what the commitment would be. Usually they hang out at the Phalanx house and stuff like that, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I'd probably be the oldest person there again. So that's always fun. And all the other people, like, it's kind of weird because, like, and this isn't shit talking the other people because honestly I really like the other people that are there. But they, like, get drunk and party pretty much most of the time, which I also think is part of what TwitchCon is. And, like, last time I just kind of hung out in my room while they all, like, got drunk and partied. Alright, so we gotta avoid however the hell we pulled, like... Did we pull this room? Is that what happened? I don't know where the hell I got all that extra frog from. Depends on what you smoke. What do you mean? Oh, wait. Gwyneth is probably behind. I was like, wait. It depends on what I smoke. If I smoke drugs, then I'll be okay. Oh god, he's gonna hurt. He's gonna hurt so bad. Oh, I'm gonna get double harm touched, aren't I? You bastard. No! Give me the blooming heal. Sounds like it, yeah. I don't know. I'm not really, like... TwitchCon is not really, like, on my list of things that I really want to do in my life. So I don't know. It'd be cool to visit some people out there, because I do know some people out there, but I don't even know if that would be an option, really. Everyone just walks around TwitchCon with their phones and sticks. So they're not allowed to do that this year. They are not allowed to do that. That was a huge issue last year. A lot of people doing that and getting in people's faces and stuff and pushing around. So they did say they're not going to allow people to do that. There will be there'll be areas where you can live stream from, but those will be the only areas you can live stream from. They also had, like, the big safety thing, like Emaru or whatever her name is. She got, like, touched by an angel or something. I don't know. What third class should I consider to round out Bard Beastlord combo? Ooh. Bard Beastlord. Touched by an angel. Listen, shh. God damn it. Bard Beastlord. Bard Beastlord. You don't... Warrior? Warrior actually might be a really good combo to throw in there. A Knight would also be a good combo to throw in there. I would actually... Yeah, I would say either a Paladin. Paladin would be a really good option. A Warrior would be a really good option. Bard Beastlord Refund. Yeah. That's also a really good option. Refund. Is this a wizard? Nope. This is all. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't cast a spell on me. All right, we got to kill this guy. Kill him. Oh, wait. Mage Hunter. Eat right, exercise, die anyway. Yep, true, real. I think I'm actually genuinely curious to do Sky. I don't know, like, I purposefully avoided Sky like the plague on pre-order beta. And I'm hoping, because I avoided it like the plague, that maybe when we go up and do it this time, it won't feel like absolute poopy butt. Maybe. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it will feel like absolute poopy butt. Who knows? Ooh, hide your brains. Hide your brains. Hags, ghouls, and zombies. Oh, are you trying to gaslight yourself, Broken? Whoa. That is a pretty strong accusation there. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Trying to do split paw, so I stay out of Gook, but means so many clerics and yeah, the mages are awful. I don't think I'm going to go back to there until I'm like level 50. No. Hey, you're talking about Sky. Maybe fun. Yeah. I mean, effectively, right? Like, it is kind of gaslighting myself. Ideas for level 40. At 35, if I don't get an FPSS by 35 and maybe some yaks. I wouldn't mind some yaks. Actually, let me see. What level is that room? Oh, that's weird. Bloodthirsties. Oh my god, the Magus is up. Oh my god, the Lord is going to be up 100% of the time too. Weird. Nah, we'll go down there now. We'll start killing reds. If we don't get by 35, we'll probably go to Soul B, and I will level 250 in Soul B. I'm probably going to want to break out the slow for the Frenzied Room. Been farming it since 30 at +1. And you got it. Nice. Nice. What does the Magus drop? Shiny metallic purple robe and these pants that just are poopy butt. Pants of poopy butt. Cloth pants. Silver silk leggings is what they're called. It definitely feels bad not having anti-stun or whatever. Like barely a step up from cloth. Yeah, I think they have like agility on them or something. Or maybe that is the feather pants, actually. How do you get the third part of the troll race unlock faction? The dark ones. Okay, you ready for this one? Are you sitting down, Vadim? Are you sitting down? You farm over 400 Death Fist slashed belts. Have fun. Let me know how that works out for you. I don't even know where I'm going to do that. I actually think that that's why the... Do you guys see that they announced that they're going to be making Rougearchian Foothills, which is like normally EverQuest 2 zone, which is another weird thing that I've noticed. There's a lot of like trying to connect EverQuest 1 to EverQuest 2 on this server. 400 Death Fist belts or $5. Wait a minute. It's not $5. Isn't it $10? Isn't the race unlock token? Yeah, it's $10. It's $10. It's $10, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. And you know what? For us dirty people who live in states where they don't let you buy things online because they say you're the devil, that's actually probably closer to $16. Makes me wonder if they're going to introduce Rat Race. Yep. If they introduce Sarnax, I'm down. I'm down. Sign me up. With all the EQ2 connections they're doing? Yeah, yeah. VV tends to think it's leading that way. Yeah. I don't know if you know this, Coffee Badger, but he and I are not really... He would probably be offended to know that you mentioned his name in my chat. I'll stop there. Sarnak Bebel would be great. Can't wait to see Walking Mushroom Man with great Carathian Creep Mud. Oh my god, yes. No, what's going on? I'm offended to be in this chat? Wow. Wow. I thought you and me were you and me. Like, I thought we were good. Divinity, I thought... Are you not my father? Are we not bro tatos? We bros? Race unlock is 10. US fun bucks. They could have just not used Iridium, too. Oh, fuck, that's a wizard. God, that's a core. Ow. 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 My Jabinus. Kill the core, please. Help. 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 Oh, no, we gotta go to the hole, too. Jesus, I've got to farm another one of the... Oh. They did say the hole in the hole the named are always up, right? That's a thing now? That means that idol will be really easy to farm. Or at least high chance of spawning? Okay. That, I'm not mad at that. Oh my god, he's 42. Get him! Like Cain and Abel. Smoldering Brand, easy to farm. Smoldering Brand is kind of butts. Did they do something to bards to make them not the most popular class? Nah, just everybody doesn't want to play them anymore because they played them so much throughout all the betas that everybody's sick and tired of being sick and tired. I actually think they're even more stronger now than they were before because mobs are casting more spells, like more actual damage spells, so the resist that they provide is actually more beneficial. But, yeah, they're bards are still very good. Yeah, but the proc from Smoldering Brand can be used for twinking. True and real, Alex. But here's the fun part, is you never actually go back to level 1. So having a level 1 proc doesn't actually matter. There's a lot of other things you can use instead. For instance, there's this amazing katana out of Stonebrun Mountains, which is just absolute insanity. How does the solo instancing work on Legends? Is it similar to THJ? Nah. Kind of, but not really. Stonebrunt, of the 90% people, the zone people forget. Acid, it's a little different. You basically go in, you have a little difficulty thing here. You can set up basically the difficulty of the zone, and you can say, okay, I want it 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then based on the difficulty is the level of gear that it drops, and then like you can see this is a +4. Items, the way that items level up is 0, so no plus at all the way up to +10, and the item at +10 becomes the double the stats that it started with. If that makes sense. Fun, write that one down. That's another one we're gonna have to do. You're in charge. You came up with this idea. We're gonna get tired of having 5 spell gems taken away, but then not doing anything with their other 5 gems anyway. True. That's real. That cuts kind of deep. Fuck, I missed it. Oh, what? It's way more expansive other than THJ was, and there is Tears of Hardness. Way more expansive. I don't know if I agree with that, actually. Way more expansive. How do you mean expansive? Makes sense. Fuck, I missed it. At what point is a quest item like Wakazashi of Frozen Skies do better to put +4 more in or try leveling up repeat? Yeah, so personally, you can carry more than one of the quest items, and with them spawning at the rate that they will spawn now, you can do the quest for that pretty easily. So you can just run around and do that real fast. Like, just do the quest a handful of times. Use level 1 motes to, like, level it +1, and then just get it to +4 that way. Would you recommend for a 3rd class for Warrior Berserker? Oh, sweet Jesus. Do you want something fun or something that is gonna, like, actually be badass? Because if you're gonna go Warrior Berserker together, which is really cool, but lacks some serious, like, utility, you could do, like, Rogue or Monk. I mean, Monk would actually be insane. But the problem is you lack utility. So pretty much everything you do is going to, like, kick you in the balls, and you're not going to be able to do a whole lot. Cleric. Cleric is a good option. Shaman is also a good option. That every single zone has its own personal or group instances. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely that, I suppose. Now, granted, THJ was headed there, but lost their ability to iterate like that. You get slow and heal, so you're good. Yeah. If you want to be real, if you want to be a real edgelord, you know what you do? You take Enchanter. so you can put haste on top of your berserker, and then you just go. You just spin. Rating TOV and doing money troll rep loop. Is there a way to make the buffs, debuffs larger aside from scaling up the whole UI? Just want... Yes, there is, actually. Hold on. There is a way. There is a way. Hang on, good sir. I will show you the way. I will show you. I will show you the world. All right. See this? See this little thing here? You can right-click that, and there's display types. You see this? Display types, and you can adjust the way that all appears. You can actually do that with almost every single bar out here, and as a result of being able to do that, my pet is attacking the wrong thing. As a result of being able to do that, you can actually make like the buff bar come back, where you actually see the old buffs, if that is your Twizzler, if that's your good time. Well, how many times would you need to do the quest to add +1 moat to get it to +4? Because it takes 2 + 4. Yeah, I mean, you have to do the quest a lot. But, like I said, you can just go... I don't know if you've read the quest for it, but you literally just need to kill a couple of things that normally you'd have to chase down. But because they increase the name, like, you'll get the items a lot easier, and you can just get all of the quest items, and then from there... you can just go and hand them all in at the same time. Whereas previously, you know, obviously you wouldn't necessarily need or want to do that. Oh, that's a DAR. Fuck my life. Okay. But yeah, you could do that. People already doing +4 planes. So yeah, well, hold on though. Hold on. Just because people are doing something doesn't necessarily mean that it's easy, because a lot of those people that are in there and have been doing those raids and stuff already are all running like super meta builds. Which is cool and all, like, don't get me wrong, but it is also, like, what, that's not necessarily, like, gonna be the fidelity of experience between someone playing absolute bullshit meta build and then somebody who's not can be vastly different, right? Rogue is amazing, yeah. I noticed there were a lot of people in the zone a few minutes back on stream. Yeah, so people actually want to see others, not just do yeah, there's a lot of people. I get asked to group all the time, honestly. Comparison is the killer of happiness. I don't know, man. Not if yours is bigger. I have a feeling those people are going to burn out before the next real content update going this hard, this early. Yeah, Greldeck, 100%. Raid soloable here or doable? Yeah, no, you can solo. You can solo most things. According to Alia, everything in the game has been soloed by a pure melee build. I don't know if that has been tested or re-reviewed since some of the adjustments that they have made, but Alia did make that comment at one point. Actually, very recently made that comment. So I don't know if that, like, where the accuracy of that statement lands, but that was a statement that was made very recently. So I don't know. Really? Yeah, that's what was said, but I don't know. They've also said a lot of other things. Going on hard content coming out worthless to do unless, yeah, agreed. Well, if they get that, if they get that prestige or reincarnation or whatever the hell they're calling it, if they get that in the game, that'll be freaking sweet, sweet tits. That'll be sweet tits. Oh my god, dude. No, I actually don't want to think about that. They'll take so much of my money if they do that. I got blasted in server chat today for saying they're gonna burn out and quit by going. Yeah, listen. Laughable Larry. The best thing that you can possibly do in this particular community, and I don't mean this in like a asinine way, but like, just leave the chats. Just don't engage. Don't let them, you know, be poo-poo pee-pee, do whatever they want. Unless somebody is specifically asking for help or asking for something, and even then, when they're asking, respond to them in tells. You know how many people I've had jump into my chat in, like, YouTube or Twitch? They're like,
well, actually, you're wrong. On the waxing of the moon on a Tuesday in the month of May, you cannot actually do that. Turn in, nerd. Oh my god, what kind of streamer? Who actually sits in here and watches this petulant freaking idiot? Yeah, it happens all the time. It's, you know, they're like Star Wars fans, you know? They're in there and they're like, man, I've got to tell you how it is. Let me, sir, tell you about the things and the ways of the world. Man, we have not really actually gotten that many moats. Adamant Eplots. Actually, they are Star Trek fans. Listen, I am a Star Wars fan, and I will tell you this right now. They're both. Much respect to all of them. They are both. Best thing you can do is put blinders on and ignore. Exactly. Just stop. It's not ignore reality. You're just ignoring the other people in the space. Oh, Saturn has to be retrograding? Oh, god damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. All right, what are the odds that this frenzied ghoul right here has all the things that I need in my life? Are they good or are they trash? All right. Crap. All right. Let's put this on me. Best thing. Yep. Yeah, I sound nothing like that. All right. That's because you're Canadian. Here, let me fix it. Let me fix it. Well, actually, when Saturn is in retrograde, you can't cast that spell in that way, and that mob doesn't even spawn. Don't you know? And is that better? Did we do it? What are the odds to name? Let me. Oh, Fetch Moga. You could try. I don't know. What are the odds? I don't. Maybe good. Maybe bad. Let's see here. I was gonna buff my. Oh, yeah. My pet needs all their buffs. Okay. Little haste. We'll do this. Pretty good for Quebec, I suppose. There, bud. Nope. Voltaire, you got to remember, no one in Quebec actually speaks English. They're a bunch of French-speaking folk. Just ask them. They have never spoken a word of English a day in their life. Never. Not a damn word. Well, dang, you nailed it. Yep. Well, you set up quartz crystal and beds of salt around your monitor to ensure maximum loot drops. Oh, that actually sounds kind of fun. Sounds like a good time. Could be cool. Let's see. Pet heal. We could try and pull with root as well, but we're just going to use slow. Do we have, what is calm? Harmony of, oh. I don't even know if this is going to work. I think they're too close for this to work. Oh, that did work. What? We're actually pacifying. Guys, we're pro streamers. This is going to pull all three. Watch. Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Sad times I spent all this time doing Ghoulbane quest just to find out the starting NPC. Oh, yeah. They took that out. It is technically out of era, but I think it's bullshit they took that out. That is some bullshittery right there. Yeah. Osiris did the entire quest, but the turn-ins, like, basically collected all of the items and then went to go do it. Same thing. It was like, oh, this is dumb. They also took the NPC out that drops it, which, you know, that's also out of era. Oh, actually, I guess I could need that now, but not really. I spent so much time in the zone, young lad, trying to get FBI. Oh, so me too. And you know that what's going to happen is the second you log off, like, one's going to drop, and then you're like, if you stick around and wait to get it, then what's going to happen is you're going to wind up not winning it. But if you leave, one is going to drop, and you totally would have won it. Obviously, you would have won it every, like, 100% of the time. But that's just, you know. Out of era means it was introduced in a later expansion. Correct. Yeah, Daniel. It is. It happens later. Yep. Considering how robust the Gear Quino's badge of honor should be. Oh, I agree. I agree. It's very. They listen, and this is why I say the game is on rails. Because they're like, we did this thing out of nostalgia, or we did this thing out of this particular reason. And then the next 10 things they do absolutely violate that mindset 100 times over. And you're just like, but you just said. And they're like, banned from Discord. Banned from Discord. Timed out. That happens constantly everywhere. Yeah. Big brain people go for the myth sword, the higher haste, and put it in their only slot? No. That's not what big brain people do at all. Why on earth would you do that when there's so many better things you can put in your any slot? So many things. Oh, just no one asks if trains are on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Warriors rolling up, full Cobalt, FBSS, short swords, Yakisha, North Freeport, EC Tunnel was like someone pulling up in a Lambo IRL. True. No. Okay. That Moonstone's actually not bad. How does it compare? We can put that in place of our Clawed Knuckle Ring. And then we can move the focus over 33 mana. Meh. I don't actually care all that much right now. The devs not understanding their own game and job. Like, no. The problem, like, it's very clear, right? Like, anybody who like, oh wow, they respawned really quickly. Shit. If you've been like in here or played any of Secret's like versions of the game, they like come up with a design plan, right? They come up with this plan, and then they run into a bump in the road. Okay? They run into like a problem. And their immediate response is to take their original plan, crumple it up, douse it with gasoline, throw it into their best friend's house, and set it on fire, and then come up with a new plan. That is kind of how that works. And it's unfortunate that it happens that way, but unfortunately that has been the historical way that things have happened. I think I had to kill him like 8 times to get it, but it actually feels way better than it did with a PHIMO. Fair. That makes me happy. The devs not understanding their own game. Look, it's okay. They aren't taste makers. Wait, what's a taste maker? Is that like a person who like designs mint? Because I got a bone to pick with them. But stab fast. Yeah, but you can stab fast with any haste because you can level the haste up and the haste increases. And you can actually use an item that could actually use a good exaltation instead of the sword. It's like magic. I work with people who are designers, and they aren't great. That's why they're junior and learning. In the instance, you have sub-juniors in charge, and it feels bad. Yeah. I also don't think, like... And I mean this with the utmost respect. But I also don't think necessarily it is a situation where the... Like, some people aren't necessarily, like... Uh-oh. Some people aren't necessarily, I don't want to say like equipped, but like some people are clear leaders and people can read things. And some people are like doers, like you have good soldiers and you have good officers, right? And that's kind of That's kind of where I think things are at. Like, I think Secrets is very good at creating certain things, but when you apply the pressure of being a leader and you put a bunch of people on their back, like, it becomes more difficult. There's more to manage there, and I think that that's where some of the struggle comes from. And I don't mean any disrespect by that. Like, I'm not trying to say, like, oh my god, you're a piece of crap. It's more around the idea or the concept of, like, there's a lot of, like, dynamics that are involved. Like, for instance, Kata is a really good example, too. Kata is a really, really, like, the dude is a mother-fudging, like, superstar. You put that guy alone in a room, and you chain his leg to the table, and you say, hey, dude, you're going to code this thing. And he's going to be like, I can't even do that. And 5 minutes later, that dude is going to come out of that room, and he is going to have things 10 times as cool as whatever you sent him in there to do. And it's going to be awesome. But if you put Kata in charge of a bunch of people, most of those people would be so upset with their existence very quickly because Kata doesn't connect with people very well. Right? Like, it's just a thing. It's one of the reasons, like, when we do interviews and stuff, I always fuck with him and I'm like, I love you, Kata, because that makes him uncomfortable. Because he doesn't have that, like, standard normal connection with people. Exact same thing. Person, group, or company that decides or strongly influences what is popular, stylish, or considered good quality. Oh, interesting. It's called a taste maker. Interesting. That's like, is that the corporate, the corporate word for it? For best AAs to get early on. Don't want to mess that up. I do not have a video for that. Funds. I do not have a video for that, but what I do have is, it all depends on your class combo. If you have ambidextry, allegedly, that's going to be the best one. I want to test ambidextry personally. I don't know if it's making that much of a difference, but we'll see. We'll see very soon. Beyond ambidextry, it depends on the class combo. So, like, Soul Abrasion for the Shadow Knight is really good. Obviously, Combat Fury is a really good one to get. Can you explain the ratio on weapons? Yeah, we can explain the ratio on weapons. Give me one second to kill this dirty little sentinel. Ambidextry and then Steadfast Will. Yeah, but what if you're an ogre? What if you're an ogre? Why would you get Steadfast Will? Can never go wrong with CSCA. Yes, you actually can. You do not want to get those very early. That is a very big waste of AA to get very early because it is a percentage increase on a stat you already have, and at low levels, you do not have that stat. Ogre is front only. Okay. Grabbing Symphonic Aura Max for Bard, which is a huge investment, but a no-brainer. Yeah. Made a mistake going to furniture instead of game design. I literally saw the path unfold in real time when my close friend went on to work with Blizzard a decade ago. Still wonder. Damn. Regret is real. I'm sorry. That sucks. If it makes you feel any better, nobody really knows this. I don't actually talk about this. I had a full paid art scholarship in high school. I went to a private high school, which I was kicked out of, and I had a full paid art scholarship. And nope. I went to tech school and didn't end up doing anything with it. I have a telecommunications administration, and I did absolutely nothing with it, ever. Yeah. My friend's name, Holly Longdale. Oh. Dude, wait. Okay, hold on. No. I'm so glad you said that. I was on Twitter earlier, which was probably the first mistake. But I was on Twitter earlier, and I noticed that people were, like, going after Holly, like, hard. And they are referencing an interview which is like 6 months old, maybe even a year old now. And the interview was her saying Chris Metzen was asking the question like, oh man, I really wish we didn't call it World of Warcraft. We shouldn't have put war in the name. You know what I'm saying? And they're doing, like, they grabbed this interview and they pulled the statement out of context, and now they're going after Holly Longdale for it. I thought it was really weird. That's not cool to me, but whatever. Someone copying my flow. What do you think is the biggest noob trap in EQL? Biggest noob trap. Biggest noob trap is probably spending motes on spells that don't matter. Probably that. I think that there's probably a lot of people out there that are dumping motes into spells that just don't matter. And they're like, yeah, this is really cool. Innate run speed. I mean, you can only spend so many points on that. Befallen is the biggest noob trap. I mean, it's a good zone. There's a lot of good loot in there. What did they want? World of Love Island? Ooh, man. I've seen that show. It's crazy. World of Craft. World of War Crizzle. Yeah, I believe you. Too stubborn. This game to group. Befallen is dope. You just gotta... Yeah, I totally have never been there before, guys. I've never been to Befallen on this character. Not a day. Not a single time. Actually, I went there last night, and my guild caught me getting the like zone into Befallen thing, and they were like, "Oh my god, dude, Broken totally went to Befallen. What a dirty little noob he is. He was talking so much smack." Thank you so much. Ratio on weapons. Thank you. I have ADHD. I apologize. All right, let me. All right, so here we go. Ratio on weapons. This is actually a great couple of weapons to use here for this too. So ratio on weapons. Why are we bashing on Befallen? We're not. It's just because people do what they do. What do we get? What did we get? Oh, did we get it? Oh, we got another ring. Boo. Auto merge. Okay, so we've got these weapons, right? We've got these weapons, and you've got this ratio. This ratio is the amount of damage that is happening between this base damage here and this delay, okay? But the weapon has another stat, which it doesn't talk about and no one actually really knows about. It's this stat right here, the damage bonus, which has nothing to do with the ratio. It's not even taken into consideration. But weapons receive a damage bonus based on the actual damage and delay. So if this does X amount of damage and it has a long delay, then the damage bonus goes up. You can see this in practice right here. 8, 18, it's 3. 21, 4, it's 8. Okay? So the ratio itself is basically the amount of base damage compared to delay. You'll see that this is 0.52, this is 40, and this is 2.1, right? So if it was 20, it would be 0.5, because it would be half. So the damage that the weapon does at a 40-second delay, it's actually a 4-second delay, but still, it feels like it might as well be 4 hours because it swings so slow. But it hits really hard. The damage bonus itself, like the number, is actually represents the minimum amount of damage you can do. So if you roll the die, and as long as you roll high enough to do damage, you will do at least 8 damage in the swing. Does that make sense? Did I explain that? Is this a YouTube short? It could be. I don't know. Funds didn't tell me if it's a YouTube short. I definitely think some can't play Warriors anymore. Change class name. Aw, sad. I thought the damage bonus was the flat added to swing. It is not flat. Well, it technically is flat added to swing, but it is not mitigated. It is not otherwise. You have to do that damage. You have to do 8, or you have to do 3, or you do 0. You're not doing 4. You're not doing 6. You're not doing 2. Befallen is a noob trap only because people spend nearly 40 to 50 levels there staying multi-class before leveling a single class to 50. Yeah. I mean, the best way to farm Befallen gear is to actually, like, level your character to 50 and then go back and XP in there and get stuff that way. Yes. So two-handers do get a bigger bonus. However, you wanna hear the fun part about that? Let me find a two-hander. Here's a good one. So the fun thing about this is two-handers do receive, in fact, a higher bonus. You'll notice that the damage bonus on this is 13 with a delay of 45 and a base damage of 20. The damage bonus, again, is 13. However, one of the reasons that this sucks pee-pee is because, and this is one of the reasons two-handers suck pee-pee on the server, is because while they do receive an additional bonus for being a two-hander, the ratio and gets increased as you level the item up. However, the damage bonus is never changed. So the damage bonus is always 13, and that sucks because you will, if you basically, even if the base damage is 100, you can still damage bonus. The minimum you can hit for is still 13, which sucks. It sucks so bad. Oh my god. I've parsed so many hours on this server, like trying to figure out what they did weird. It is poopy. So dual wield. Oh yeah. Dual wield almost across the board will always be better. Unless they do something or implement some kind of new system, dual wielding will almost always be better. And it's and I hate to tell you this, and I recommend people parse it, it's not even close. Like, it's not even close. People are going to tell you, hold up. People are going to be like, I cast spells in between my swings. Yeah, this is a 40 delay. This is a 40 delay. You cast spells in between. You can do the same freaking thing with this. The Paladin Sword has the same thing. It's a one-hander. And guess what? While this is waiting to swing, this one is still swinging. Because the way it works is each one of these ratios is acknowledged. Each one of your hands swings at that speed. Until later expansions. We will see. Because here's the thing. The later expansions are still going to have the same shit bonus damage. No. You're still at a disadvantage. And let me tell you also why. You're still at a disadvantage. Two-handers are still going to suck. And this is why. Because look at my two-hander. It still has a low bonus damage. And then also, see all these fun little pockets you have right here? How many pockets does this have? Does this have double the amount of pockets? It will never have double the amount of pockets unless they adjust it. You will always only be able to have one focus item, one click item, one ornamentation item, one proc item. I hope to Jesus they do change it, but at least as it stands today, it sucks pee-pee. What is still worth dual wield? So hold on. Okay, hold on, because pet is different. All right, so your pet is different. Your pet is different for two big reasons. So first and foremost, your pet has limited bag slots, okay? So depending on the pet that you're using and the goal that you're trying to receive out of your pet, you may actually want a two-hander on your pet so you can fit other armor and things. Because frankly, at the end of the day, your pet can be very strong and your pet can do well, and your pet is not using double attack, triple attack. Your pet is not doing those things quite as much because its skill levels are vastly different. I can suck pee-pee. Whoa, Master Sloth. I think when I said that, maybe you were summoned. Is that possible? Which one is better, damage delay or the ratio in a weapon? So extra bondage. The damage and delay is the same thing as the ratio. The ratio is just telling you basically what the difference between the damage and the delay is. So for each point of delay, you are doing whatever the ratio is for damage. So it's a mathematical equation essentially of it is 8 base damage and 19 delay, so it is doing half a damage for each delay. That makes sense. Though two-handers way outrun one-handers, I love you so much. I love you so. K-Town, It does not work that way here. It does not. The two-handers, so if you use a two-hander later on, even if you have a plus 10 two-hander, okay, because your bonus damage does not go up, when you swing and you should hit for 400 damage, you're hitting for 12. When you swing again and you're like, oh my God, I'm going to hit like a truck. This one should hit for like 300, 400, a crit for 600, which you will. You will crit for 600 sometimes. And the other portion of the time, you won't crit for 600. You'll crit for 6. Because that bonus damage never goes up. That actual ratio, the problem is like, yes, the top end is much higher. However, your average is brought down by the fact that your damage bonus will never go up. They didn't F the math. They just didn't buff bonus damage. And because they didn't buff bonus damage, it never, the ratio never improves. Like, it will, I'm misusing the word ratio here. Because the bonus damage never goes up, the average damage of a swing on the sword is much harder to raise. Because even if the top end is 5,000, as long as the bottom end stays at 5, the window of damage that you can do is so substantially different that you have to basically like rework the entire item. And oh fuck, okay, well that sucked. So the two-hander is better at low levels than because you aren't swinging. So you want to know why two-handers aren't better at low levels? Because you don't have the endurance. You don't have the endurance to take advantage of it. And well, damage caps aren't bad. So even at level 10, you can actually hit for 80, which isn't that bad. But if you have circular breathing, then two-handers are actually not terrible at low levels. But I hate to tell you this, you're still probably going to do more damage with one-handers. I don't know why I targeted my pet right there. That was really dumb. Yeah. This is just one of those things where, like, I have tested this to death. Like, I have spent so many hours on this, and I love, like, there's so many times, like, somebody will come in and they'll be like, you're wrong. That's not how that works. And I'll be like, okay, tell me how it works. Actually, better yet, show me how it works. It helps to deny the high mana cost of it. So you're saying two-handers are just bad. They're not bad. Like, they're not, I'm not even saying they're bad. I'm just saying, comparatively speaking, a two-hander does not compete with two one-handers. I need to let everyone know I am safe. However, there are very bad fire at my apartment. I got some burns. Otherwise, they're relatively okay. My cats did... Oh, Saitama, what? Bro. No. No. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry. So Warburst Sham dual wield is far better? Yeah. Yep. I mean, dual wield it's just better. Even if a lot of people were like, oh, if you use the best berserker, if you use the fool's rod, or I can't remember what it's called. It's the fool's something or other. It's the highest ratio two-hander. It's still butt because, again, you can hit for 600 and you will hit for 600 4% of the time. Whereas if you have faster swinging individual weapons that are more stably hitting for 100, and they're swinging and you're double attacking and triple attacking at a rate that far exceeds the just base delay of the two-hander, you just can't, like, there's no way around that. Spells pause delay, they do not affect the comparison. Two-hander is for knights when they don't have a dual-wield class with them. Yes, 100%. 100%. Diamond Eye, yes, 100%. For example, SK Shaman Wizard would use a two-hander. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, there's potentially situations where you could use a one-hander. It's not going to exceed the damage. It's not going to exceed the damage necessarily that the two-hander proportionally could do, but it would substantially increase your defensive skill, and that may allow you more mana or something to nuke more, which could increase your damage, but that would have to be like scienced out as far as the individual classes go and like what your AAs are and all that fun stuff. But for fighting damage shield, also a case for two-handers if you don't have a dispel. Everyone in the entire game has a dispel. It's right here. It's right here. There it is. Everyone in the entire game has a dispel. Golem Metal Wand. You can get it out of Befallen. Yeah, but if you're... So here's the thing. When are you fighting something that has such a big damage shield that you can't... but I'm saying regular EQ? Oh, wait. If you're saying regular EQ... I mean, it's a totally different situation with regular EQ. No. No, I didn't. D4, all the mages giving them to everyone. Those fucking lava elementals in Soul B. Those are annoying. However, just kill them as soon as they spawn. And don't be a bitch. 45-point damage shield. Wait, what? Since when? They have a 45-point damage shield now? It was like that in beta? 45 points? I gotta look up my VOD on that one. That's crazy. I don't remember them having... I almost died the first time I hit one. As a hasted monk, I tore myself a new one. Well, right. Okay. All right. So if you're playing a monk and everything you throw is double and triple attacking, then yeah, that's probably a problem. Every time you swing, you're like taking like 3 to 4 hits. Monk is dangerous. Dude, I genuinely think Monk might be one of the best classes in the game right now. And if you take like a monk and a ranger, oh my god, I think a monk and a ranger can do some bullshit. The extra 10% haste that they gave them is going to be nutty, absolute craziness. Why did I close my map? Monk is just so fun. It's my main, yeah. Oh, it's so much. It's they made it so much better. I actually don't know why they buffed it like they did, but they definitely did. Oh, man, I'm 34 already. I've been checking my spells. Zephyr, Strength of Stone, Enter Magic. Oh, we got Regeneration. We got Healing Water, too, huh? Healing Water. Oh, these fast cast one. Wow, that is a big fudging heal, too. Spear of Disease. Beguile Animal. Okay, we saw those ones. Regeneration almost isn't point in casting because it's only 12 minutes. Although we do regen mana faster. We'll try regen, although I don't think it's going to be of that much use. Also them giving monks plus 25 skill cap with one hand blunt. That is Marin Glace. That's actually normal. That's not something they did. That's regular. Colossus Spammer, what's going on? How are you? Really tempted to swap Bard out for Ranger instead of SK Shaman build. Just want to save leveling a Ranger and Mage as an alt. Nice. Mefrit, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, can I get you? Yeah. Oh, 12 minutes, man. We need to get the Karen arm looks terrible. The Karen arms do look terrible. What's cool about Ranger or Mage? Well, Ranger is nuts. And I think a lot of people might be sleeping on Ranger. I don't think, like, Ailey is saying that, like, Ranger's in all the highest DPS builds, which I'd be a little curious to see what parses she's seeing. But I do think that the attack bonuses that come along with Ranger, along with the exceptionally fast casting dots that they have access to, open up the door for some pretty saucy stuff. I would genuinely like to see some of the things that they produce, but they're really good. You don't like your arms being longer than your body? Dude, they're longer than their body and their legs. So you're saying Monk, Ranger, Bard? I don't know if I would do Bard. Monk Ranger something. Preferably something with mana, and if you want a really good time, something with a wisdom mana, not intelligence. They're Kevin Durant's. Bro, there's something. Special effects, one-hand shield tank. Yeah. That's... Ooh. Oh. That's why Rangers and Warriors always went dual wield unless there was a special reason not to. Like if you use Earthcaller for slow. Yeah, true. What level is Lorguk? You can go here at level 25 with the right combination. Ooh, Warrior Druid. Oh boy, okay. That's going to be fun. Druid, it gives Ranger full spell prog, basically. You could do that. I think there's a lot of overlap there. I'm not saying it's bad, but I think you'd probably be better served doing like Shaman, or better served doing like you could even do Paladin. You could do Cleric. You could do Beast Lord. You could do... the only reason you're doing it is so you can double dip the Wisdom mana pool. That's the core of the issue, which is why Druid can work. But I do think that you're double dipping into too many spells. Because the unfortunate thing is like, you learn that the Ranger, and I don't know why this is, but you learn that the Ranger attack buffs don't stack with a lot of the skin buffs, which is really strange. And then like the damage shields don't stack with the attack buffs. And then the regen doesn't, I don't know, it's really strange. They did some really weird stuff here with some of the... Oh god, this guy's a rogue. Bro, we just got 2 multi-class, one right after a row. Mage, Warrior, Enchanter, how would it go? Oof. You'd need... that'd be tough. You would... I mean, Warrior is good, but you would not want to be tanking a lot of the time. You'd want the pet tanking, and then the pet would be weird. I don't know. That'd be a weird one. Regen falling off with any dot drives me up the wall. Beast Drew Shaman? Beast Drew Shaman could be nuts. Druid is So Druid does come with some really good stuff. I think Druid actually has one of the best AAs in the game. This AA right here, Unbound Nature, is nuts. That is an absolutely insane passive AA. Not heals, not damage spells, not dots, all their spells. Is that how they manage this? They put the frenzy in the middle so you can't get 3 frenzies? So like that is crazy. Like that is an insane AA. I'm doing Ranger Beast Drew. Ranger Beast Drew spamming the quick cast nukes, etc. in Divine Stance, so I'm basically life tapping. Kind of. You said in the Divine Stance? That's actually funny as hell. There's no way to swap your primary class past 10. Hero. Yes, there is. You have to swipe your credit card in order to do it, or you have to reach level 50. Whichever one is your flavor. Sorry. Totally not trying to be a dingleberry. Or delete. It's a static spawn, 1 frenzy in the middle, and 2 bloodthirsts. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, no, I appreciate the intel. Thank you. Yeah. Ooh, we've got Hobble of Spirits, guys. OP. OP abilities. Hobble of Spirits. My god. We got another Moonstone Ring. Ooh. Wait, I can swipe my card and have multiple primaries? You can swipe your card and you can choose from multiple primaries. Yes. There has to be money on your account, though. Or spend 20 to 2,000 minutes in Sky. Well, you have to get to Sky. And by Sky, you've reached level 50, probably. And if you've reached level 50, then you've gotten a free token in order to take a secondary primary. So it's not like the 50 unlock. It is exactly the 50 unlock. That is literally exactly what it is. You just buy the token with real-life money as opposed to getting to level 50. What am I going to get next? How many of these things do I have? 8? So you don't get one at 50 if you swipe. You do get one at 50 if you swipe. You get one at 50 if you swipe. You get one at 50 if you don't swipe. If you do swipe, you get an additional one when you swipe. Ranger and Wizard are wildly underrated for leveling. Yeah, Wizard is okay. It's really strong. It's just not a class that I enjoy playing. It's very, very strong. It's very, very good. It's just not one I actually, funny enough, I had a lot of fun playing Wizard and Cleric together, which I might do again with this iteration of the game. Reason being that I was just running around killing undead stuff with Ward Undead or the Undead line, and while I was doing that, the whatchamadiggit, Yellow Skies, thank you so much for the Prime. While I was running around doing that, I was using the Wizard to basically like proc crits on the undead nukes, and they were just absolutely destroying shit. It was a lot of fun. Leveling Enchanter, Ranger, Cleric right now, it's pretty good. Hell yeah. Running Shod, Ranger, Wizard, Evasive Stance, Arcane Mastery, or Divine work great. Inversion gets a little dicey depending on how fast your endurance is dropping from Evasive. Yep. Which will be a bigger problem as you get higher. This is something else Secrets does in a lot of the iterations of their games that they work on, is that they tend to add percentage base everything, like bonus and detriment. And you're going to start to notice that there's a reason that in the game development within EverQuest that they didn't do percentage-based detriments, because as you level up and you get stronger, if it's percentage-based, the detriment is not ever being out-leveled or ever being outpaced, which is what is intended, right? You're supposed to get stronger and feel stronger as you move through the game. But with a percentage-based detriment, you will always receive the same detriment regardless of how much you put into your character or what you do. It's really, really blatant too. You'll start to see it even harder and harder as time goes on. And the XP feels a lot slower. Yeah. Wizard has too much downtime IMO. I started Paladin, Wizard, Druid, and at the moment I switched to Paladin, Enchanter, Monk. Game completely changed in terms of leveling speed. Yeah. Smite, Reeve, mana costs. So Reeve costs life. When Reeve goes off, it actually costs life. And in my opinion, I have not found a point where Reeve has actually been even noticeable. Like, I have not reached a point where I've been, like, fighting something and been like, wow, man, Reeve is really kicking my ass. Even when it double and triple procs. Oh, dude, coffee, it used to take down Canny Timer. Actually, I never use Harm Touch. I'm so ridiculous with that crap. Oh, good, we did 59 damage with Harm Touch. That was awesome. It's really exciting, I guess, or something. I'm looking for cooldown. Yeah. What about the A that makes your vampiric stronger? Soul abrasion. Soul abrasion is very good, so long as you're proccing a lot. If you notice, every now and again, you guys are hearing the like push-swing, push-swing, push-swing. That is because I added an audio trigger on my vampiric embrace, because it was going off so rarely that I was actually like, is it even going off? Like I didn't notice it triggering enough. So I was like, okay, I need to figure out what the hell's going on here. So I added the audio trigger so that I could tell whether or not it was going off or not. How can I get your layout? Oh, baby. Let me tell you. It's going to cost you $5.99. No, it's not going to cost you anything. You go to interface and you load the modern skin. And then if you want to set this up, somebody needs to write in Discord for me to do it. But I will add the layout to my Google Doc, and then you guys can use it if you want. Haste, blah, 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 blah. Oh, he also needs thorns. Well, what's sad is Vamp Embrace is not proccing nearly as often as it should. Exactly. That is the sad part. Pet heals. What's your Discord? It is this. Oh, there it goes. Do you think EQ Legends is accessible enough for someone who hasn't played EQ in 20 years and goes in largely blind? I think it is accessible. It might be a little complicated. And one of the things that I have on my calendar or like on my like list of things to do is to make like a real basic, pardon my French, but a real basic bitch guide. Like, this is EQ. This is how you play the game. This is what this means. This is what this means. This game is like more based around auto attacking than it is like mashing a ton of skills. So like, because I've seen a lot of guides out there, but I don't think I've seen a single guide where someone's covered like the basics, you know? And there's a lot of people that have never played EQ or haven't played EQ in a lifetime that are just like, you know, they're coming back to the game and they just have no idea what's going on. Hey man, never played this, been consuming your content. I broke my hand 2 days ago. Could I play one-handed? The Funky Scotsman, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, you can play one-handed. Matter of fact, actually, believe it or not, you know what? You almost trapped me into saying I play one-handed all the time, but I definitely don't play one-handed all the time. I've definitely never played one-handed a day in my life. That's not something that I would ever do, especially as a streamer. Yeah, I play one-handed all the time. But caveat to that, I do have one of those mouses with 15 buttons on the side. So there is a little thing. How do you make an audio trigger? Great question. You go over here. There's a little EQL button. See this little guy right here in the corner? Click that. Go up here to Actions, and then go to Audio Triggers. And then you type in the words that you want to trigger the audio. And so I did damage by Vampiric Embrace. And then every time this appears in this log right here, it'll play that little sound. What did you put your Reaper of the Dead's Promise renewal on if you've done it? I haven't done it yet. I actually only have one of the items for it. I did not bother to do that, but what I will put it on is probably my primary, which for right now is the Lost Sword. But long term, that could be actually an interesting argument for the Myth two-hander. At least while you're leveling. But I would put it on whatever my primary is. And then I'd put the Golem wand on my offhand. You can customize the trigger sound? Yes, you sure can. Oh my god, wow. All of a sudden we're talking about triggers and it's just going off like crazy. Yes. Yeah, you can set up the sound to be whatever you want. And if you don't like that little jingle, I'll tell you guys a little 3D chess trick. You can actually go in here and see how they have names. You see how they have names? Alert 1, Alert 2, 3, 4, 5. You can actually find these files in your EverQuest folder, and you can change the file to be another sound. So if you want this one to be like butts, so every time it goes off, it's like butts. You can actually set it up to do that. You just need to rename the audio file that's butts, to whatever like alert you want to overwrite, and you can do that. Let's see here, all the way back. Play this consuming, broke my hand 2 days ago. Yeah, that sucks, man. Hopefully your hand heals quickly. The basics, dude, brother, is Mask of the Deceiver not locked to Bard Rogue? You're talking about, so Mask of the Deceiver is locked to Bard Rogue, but Guise of the Deceiver is not. The Guise is the one that anyone can use. Guise of the Deceiver is clickable from your inventory. MP3s for sound format. I believe this game is old as fuck and uses WAV files. Signed up for Discord. Yeah, no, thank you. Did you unlock Dark Elf? Or this is unlock. I've unlocked. What I do when I'm not like streaming is I run around and I do the unlocks. So I've unlocked a couple races, a few races I've unlocked. I'm very close to unlocking Troll. I'm very close. Actually, that's Troll. Actually, I'm close to doing Erudite and Troll. And then obviously doing this in here, I'll get the Phosphorus Powder, which you need a butt ton of, which sucks. But yeah. Are lower delay weapons preferred in main hand? So Scrumfest, great question, because I know a lot of emulators and even like a lot of the TLPs and stuff, that is true. However, that is not true here. Your main hand and your offhand swing at their own ratio, and I can actually show you how you can tell. Do you see this right here? Do you see this little bar? If you watch like right where my finger is, there's two little bars that fill up. Like you'll see that they go choo-choo. And that is the two ratios firing off. So the primary ratio is going, and my primary ratio is very slow. So you'll see that one going much slower. And then the offhand ratio is very fast. So you'll see that one like firing off really quickly. Is your Google Doc linked in Discord? It is linked in Discord. It's in the EverQuest channel, but it's also right here for you. There you go. Merry Christmas. Troll is just a ton of common orcs. It is common orcs, and then it is also, there's a quest you can do, which will get you the vendors, which is the one that is a bitch. That is the, oh god, what the hell? The locker quest that we were talking about earlier. My brain is starting to get a little cooked. Grub locker. Yeah, that's the one. How much HT dot add? Don't know yet. Not far enough. Boom. See, we don't have the dot yet. Once we get there, I'll definitely break it down. How do you unlock Karen? Is Rubicite in the game? Yes, Rubicite is in the game. How do you unlock Karen? There's a quest line that you have to do on Kara Isle to unlock them. How do you add audio triggers? You go over here. You touch this button. You go up to actions. Then you go over. Then you go over here. You go to audio triggers. Boom. You type in the line of text that you want to trigger the audio trigger, and then you hit. Where is it? Create. Boom, and then it creates one. There you go. Harm touches for emergencies? No way. Harm touches for... You should be spamming it on cooldown, but I don't, because reasons. We're getting high enough level that we can go over here and just start killing these in between. Oh, that is a wizard. That's a wizard, Harry! How do I get $1 million? You go to the bank, you hand them a little piece of paper, and you asking for $1 million. It's probably how you would get $1 million. I can't guarantee that you would keep that $1 million, but yeah. An old pop-locked server, my human, ended up not KOS trolls from doing Lanuga's gem. Oh my god, we got to do Lanuga's gem too. I'm going to have to make a bunch of money to do that one. That is definitely, that is one we're going to have to go hard on. We're going to have to get a bunch of gems so we can get an earring. And we need to get some of those midnight mallets. Banks are where the money is at. True, true. Make sure to add flair to the message. You could do that. You've got Karen, DE, Wood Elf, Half Elf. Nice. Get her done, boy. Get her done. Oh, I didn't even notice we pulled the other one. Jesus Christ. If you're spamming Reeve, you should be using that Harm Touch. Yeah, it's true. I might just add a Harm Touch to a movement key. That would be a really bad idea. It'd be a hilarious idea on stream. I'd be like walking up to a quest NPC, pressing the forward button, and all of a sudden I'd just be like, and then I'd be sad. I'd either be sad because I killed the thing, or it's gonna kill me. Do it. Just do it. It'll be great. Everyone will have fun with it. I will say, suddenly Vampiric Embrace does seem to be going off a lot more. My Harm Touch touches me for a lot of damage at rank 9. Oh my god, rank 9 is crazy. That Harm Touch is bugged at rank 9, guys. It hits you. Harm Touch touches yourself at rank 9. God, I will be happy when I get a better pet heal soon. I have 9 points. Where the hell am I going to put these? Oh, dude, we could start putting it in physical enhancement. Mnemonic retention. That might be nice with all the buffs and stuff. And we could get quick buff. Natural durability wouldn't be bad. Circular breathing is pretty good as well. Well, plus 10, yes. Having a fishing pole leveled up does nothing to stop it from breaking. And furthermore, if you put an exaltation into your fishing pole and your fishing pole breaks, you lose the exaltation. We have tested this on stream, actually. How's Beast? Has the pet improved since the mana regen fix? The pet's mana feels great. The pet's DPS feels like butts. But we're going to level it all the way up so that we can test it at the highest level. It just misses too much. And there's the variance between getting a pet and then getting the next pet is far too great. And you can't expect someone to put all of their motes into the pet as they're leveling it up. It just doesn't make sense. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. There's just no point, rhyme, or reason in leveling up every single Beast Lord pet as you level up. It would cost you basically every mote that you could ever get in between pets, and that's just crap. I'm hoping, I kind of wish, and I'm about to be a little bit negative here, but I kind of wish that all of the people out there who keep saying things like, all they need to do is increase the level. You know, they just need this thing. And it's like, no, you got to understand, like, the reason they are not hitting anything is because it has 177 accuracy. Look at how much accuracy I have, and I miss. I have 463 accuracy, and I still miss things. Look. See this? Oh, my fat head isn't... No, you can see this. You see this? I still miss. The pet has 177 accuracy. He ain't gonna hit crap. Wendy, what's going on, Wendy? Put a few motes in earlier pet levels. Not a huge investment. Yeah. How do you get more accuracy? There are spells that you can get more accuracy with. Certain classes have access to basically attack boosts, which will get you those. However, what they need is they need to adjust certain parameters in the game. So, like, your pet just needs a boosted stat, and you could even add that stat to, like, a pet haste, or they could modify, like, maybe, and this is what I would do, I recommended this before, is I think they should add it to the focus item pet. So they should provide them with the focus items actually doing something. They could literally copy paste all the normal pets into the focus item thing, and they could just increase the attack on each tier. Mine's only 280. Yeah. It's the actual. So your attack is what your damage is and how your damage applies, and then your accuracy is like your actual chance to hit. Okay. Do we want to fight 2? We can fight 2 as long as we don't accidentally pull the frenzy out of nowhere. Oh, okay. Apparently that one just teleported. That was kind of cool. We're here for it though. It's called Frenzied Burnout. So, funny story about mages having that. It is very good. Frenzied Burnout is very good. I actually kind of wish that, because... Rewind. ADHD taking over. Frenzied Burnout does give 250 attack, which is very good. It needs to be more, first of all. Second of all, because when you get extended enhancement and beneficial extensions... You can basically keep that up all the time. I wish they would make that a permanent buff. I think that it could be a permanent buff and it would be fine. Like there's no like terrible, awful outcome because it's something that you can basically do just by clicking the button over and over again. And it just kind of feels bad to have to keep casting the damn spell every like 2 minutes, I think it is. I think it's 2 minutes and 6 seconds or something weird like that. Very, very good though. It's a very good spell. And that's kind of the problem though, is that mages are definitely the better pet class, and Beast Lord are just not. They're just not. They're not a good pet class. Spells you cast on yourself should just be perma. Yeah. It's a spell you cast on your pet, which is part of the problem. I do kind of wish that all of the spells you cast, like the pet only spells, would be permanent. That would be pretty clutch. Should be increased time on perma based on how many pet classes you roll. That could be a thing. Yeah, when I first got it, it was like 10-second cooldown. Yeah, exactly. Like it just doesn't make sense. Blah blah blah. Oh wow, classic raid night. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I haven't checked, but I was told that all pets of the same level have the same accuracy. We will test that. I will happily test that out. 9-minute haste buff, like what? It starts off at like 6 minutes. Are you talking about quickness? Quickness is another butt spell. I don't know where I'm gonna put my... We could do this. Leech touch, obviously pretty good. Give me FBSS. Give me FBSS or give me death. We need mana. A little bit of mana. Just a little bit. I'm actually going to try this. Every long-term non-burst buff spell should be 30 minutes max. Every long-term non-burst buff spell should be 30... Oh, I was like, max? Are you... Purify, are you trying to get lynched in my chat right now? Because people will straight up, like... They'll get their ropes out, and they'll get their Ford F-150s out, and they will just drag you forever. Any reason you were going for FBSS instead of the Mithril two-hander, just putting it in the any slot? So, man, you asked the same question. Because there's like more NPCs and mobs over here, and the faction is better for me. And honestly, if I get the Myth two-hander, I'll probably get rid of it really quick. I don't like having my any slots tied to like my haste or anything like specific like that, when I can do things like either if I'm not AC capped, I can put things like a shield in there for high AC. You have a lot of different options, whereas when you put a weapon in there, you're losing out on your focus effects. You're losing, obviously, the proc itself doesn't really get used. There's not a lot of focus effects and things that use primary, secondary, so it kind of limits you. That's just my thought. They could, but what would mean they were wrong? I mean, it's the internet. Everybody's wrong. Come on, give me FBSS. Give me up, yes. And as soon as I kill this guy, although if I was over there, I could also be farming the Chrysobral Talisman. There's a shield with mana preservation 2 exaltation. Would that be okay in any slot instead of the head? You could certainly do that. However, it's a priest only item, which means you're limited on what other things you can do with it. I'm not saying it's bad, but the head is all, and the shield is priest only. So it kind of like, it paints you into a corner. But boys and girls, we've got 7%. 35. Mother plug-in booty hole. That's not bad. This kind of feels bad. Look at how much stuff I've gotten throughout. I've spent 4 of these. I've spent 4 level 1 motes. That's all I have spent since level 1. And this is what I've gotten. I got this since we went to Lower Gook. And I've gotten this since level 1. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I know there's a lot of people out there that have been saying that they feel like motes were nerfed. I don't think based on this that's my experience. Because these are 3s, right? Yeah, those are 3s and 2s. It's kind of funny that I have so few 1s because I haven't been doing a lot of 1s. I've just been doing 2. Like I've either been doing D2 or D1 or D2. Occasional D4. Fuck it. Come here, you little shit. We're gonna get our level before we call it. We're so close. Oh my god, Core Wizard 2? What did I do to you? 2 1s, I think. That's what they're saying. Do you think they have the full database that DBG Live uses, or is it Frankenstein emulator data? It's not emulator. I can guarantee that it is not emulator. It is they took the TLP client and they cut it up. But it is a fork of the TLP client. They cannot actually legally use. I mean, they could technically use it, but it would be very, 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 very unbelievably bad for them to use the emulator client. Oh god, the stuns are brutal. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no worries, Jug McDugs. No worries. And see, look, we're friends now. We're friends. And now I can go over and I can farm my talisman without having to worry about anything. Has anybody killed the Evil Eye yet? Oh, that gives me hope for future content since they have shit of content. Well, yes. So, no mana? No mana stone? I'm just curious if they have the mana stone. You have 4 Evil Eye bags at the moment? Okay. All right. I was curious if the mana stone dropped. So they have pretty much openly said so many frigging times that Kunark is going to borderline be unrecognizable. What does that triangle sign mean? So if you go around and you look at various different NPCs, when you click on them, they have those little triangle or a square or swords, and that is their con value to you. So that it's telling me he's apprehensive with the little triangle. 12 bags, no mana stone. Fair. What did you say about Kunark? They have said that it will be unrecognizable. They're going to make Kunark, and it is going to be their own version of Kunark. Like, it is not going to be the Kunark that we all know and the, like, lore and all the stuff that we know. It is going to be its complete and total own thing. Unrecognizable seems like a hyperbole. That is the word that Secrets used. So, unrecognizable was the word that Secrets used during their live stream. That will be cool. Are Epic still dropping? I don't know. Rouge Arc will give us a big idea of what they're planning. Yeah, I think Rouge Arc and what was the other one? The Nectropos Castle or whatever it is. Nectropos Castle. The EQ2 thing. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's, you know, only time can tell. I was stoked to hear Rouge Arc isn't a Eldon clone. Yeah, it's Rouge Arc Hills. It's the EQ2, like, where you would get the Warrior Epic item from. Ugh, God, I know way too that freaking EverQuest. All right. Do you need more than one Golem Metal Wand? You could get two, but I don't think that's a really interesting question. I wonder if you got two and you put one. I assume it puts them all on cooldown. I shouldn't assume things though. I assume it puts them all on cooldown, but I shouldn't assume that. Yeah, I assume they share a timer. Get your level. No, I died. I'm not going to bother redoing all my buffs and all that bullshit. Don't assume they do. Nope. I can't trust anybody. Not even you, Waldstein, because you'll troll me. You will. You can't be trusted. Flip the table. Yeah, you look at that dirty little 5% buff there. All right, Funds, you better have my list of all the stuff that I've got to do. If you don't, man, you're fired. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do now. All right, let's see, huh? Let's see, huh? Where you guys want to go? Where you guys want to raid out to? Fire you? Oh, man. I didn't want to fire you. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't have to. To bed. Well, all right, that's fair. Where do you want to get raided out to? Bom, 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 bom. Oh my god. My thing just updated. There's a oh my god, dude. How many people are streaming EQL right now? 1 million? Primus MMO is a cool dude. He's not even on my freaking list. Where the hell is he? Nope. I'll raid to whoever's at the bottom of the EQL list. Oh, there's Primus. We can hit Primus. That's fine. Oh, he's got his dirty little goblin robe on today. Playing his little halflings. Rude. Well, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I love you, love you, love you. Tomorrow, we will not be streaming. Tomorrow, I am taking my wife to a doctor's appointment, and we've got a bunch of other things. I'll be working on some video stuff tomorrow, hopefully getting stuff all cranked out. We will be back on Saturday. Hopefully I'll be able to get more than one video put together. That is the want, the hope, the desire. So we'll see. Wife? No, I definitely have a wife, my friend. She's a pain in my butt sometimes, but we all know it's your cat. No, I know you're joking. Anyway. Love you all. You're beautiful people. You're awesome people. I hope you guys have a great night. Yes, wife. You heard he plays with one hand. God damn it, Voltstein. This is why we can't have nice things. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not following already over on any of these wonderful little places, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, we're going to post all these guides and things on the Discord first. We're going to put all this stuff out there. So if you want to see that stuff first, if you want to see when I'm going live, you want to see my schedule, if my schedule adjusts or gets modified or anything like that, we post all of that fun stuff on Discord. We also post it on the Twitter. And so hit that follow, hit that subscribe. Love you all. Take it easy. Until next time, you guys are going over to Primus MMO. Booyah. I'm Broken Stoic, and I'm here with Michelle Butler, and today we're going to talk about who she is, where she comes from, and how she got to be involved in so many amazing different projects. Michelle, I'll go ahead and let you introduce yourself.
Okay, I guess I'll start with where I think we're going to start, and that's I started in the games industry in '99 with Sony Online Entertainment, but I actually had my own gaming store several years